Hello. It's video games. Hello, this video games. Who dis? Sorry, I got distracted looking outside because it is... Oh right, channel points. It's raining a lot outside, so that's nice. Hey, did you know that the original, sorry. Ooh, gotta shut the door. Deadly Premonition was originally designed as a PS2 game called Rainy Woods. Oh, cool! Another bot! I'm gonna ban him. Them are person A, apparently. Yeah. Alright. Deadly Premonition! Hey! I thought it was just gonna stick with Dudley Revolution, but the captioner got there in the end. So yeah, I was reading about the development of Deadly Premonition a little bit last night, and man, so last time we played, we were still in episode 1. I think the date may be a little inaccurate, because I'm pretty sure it's not 2005. I think it may just be a case of, like, my Xbox was off for too long, and the battery that holds the date got a little confused.
Previously during the investigation. These puppies are making me go.
Oh yeah, we get
in the boondocks again.
We get
You're
recaps.
waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
The adventure of Agent York Morgan and his nemesis, squirrels. You really gotta keep an eye out for those squirrels. They can be tricky. They can sneak up on you. An assistant is working on everyday chores behind the counter. He doesn't look too busy. So yeah, last we left off, we changed into this snazzy new red suit. I went on a little bit of a road trip around town to try and find a bunch of human bones. And we had lunch with the crew. And now, if I recall correctly, having lunch with the fine folks of the Greenvale PD has brought us... Yeah, okay, so it is currently 1 p.m. Our little town hall meeting isn't until 3 p.m., so we have a little bit of time to hang out. Unfortunately, that hanging out time is probably going to mostly go towards collecting cards, because it's been raining in-game a lot. Oh hey, Lily Ingram. And as we learned during the last stream, things aren't really open during the rain, mostly due to superstition, because of the tale of the raincoat killer. a murderer who comes out during the rain. One of the downsides to that, I'm gonna switch cars because this car is almost out of gas. One of the downsides of that is even things like the gas station are closed down during the rain, so there's not really a ton for us to like explore and do at the moment. We can go find some playing cards. Also, because I haven't progressed the I haven't entered a new episode of the game, we also don't have a bunch of new B-movie talk. He's not wearing the hood. Nah, the hood would look too dorky. But more realistically, the hood was getting the hood to work on a technical level was probably too hard. And since we have a little bit of time to kill, that is actually a great segue for me to talk about a couple of the weird aspects of the development of this game. So, Swery, the director of this game, his big thing was he wants the game to be to feel realistic. And not in the traditional sense where it's just like, oh man, look at the graphics. You can see so many of this dude's hair follicles and whatever.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
It's more like the world has a lot of realism to a lot of its design. So one of the things that they did was they went out and measured the railroads and the railways and like how the roads are designed around railroads and stuff like that, which is a really weird detail, but it's the kind of detail that they put a lot of effort towards because they wanted Greenvale to feel like a real place. A lot of the residents have their own schedules that they follow, and a lot of the characters have a lot of depth to their character, so to speak, but a lot of them have a lot more written about them than is expressed through the game, and like the kind of fleshing out of these characters does make them feel more endearing. It's like, oh yeah, okay, you can kind of get what's going on with these characters a little easier because of the extra effort that's put into their design. Even if it really doesn't matter, and that's another thing. A lot of things about this game don't matter. One of the things that was brought up on the development section of the Wikipedia page was that I think I had brought this up last time, but they went on like a road trip. The development team went on a road trip around like the kind of rural American town that they based Greenvale off of, and they took a lot of notes. So things like the diner has an established wage that they pay the employees, and a lot of little things like that. So since it's raining, what better way to spend a little bit of time than to go fishing? Wait for the right timing to get a big hit, but if your line breaks, you will lose one bait, so be careful. I'm not pressing any buttons here, by the way. This is just waiting for a hit. Oh! I saw a fish. Alright, now I know there's fish in here. Can't lie to me and say there's not. Enough hair gel to repel water. It doesn't seem like his hairstyle is particularly gel intensive. Huh. Okay, so I hit the A button a little too early there, but I know you guys can't feel it, but my my controller is vibrating a little bit. Okay, so it started vibrating. Okay. Oh. All right. I got a smallmouth bass. All right. The best fishing music, though. Yeah, so, like, the normal... I mean, they've just got Life is Beautiful going, which is fantastic. But when you're reeling in a fish, I don't think that music is used anywhere else in the game. Oh, okay. Oh no! Surprised Emily face. That means you failed. Alright, I want to get a gift. A gift? No, a gift. Oh. Hat gif? I don't even know how to make gifs, dog. I'm behind the times. Oh shit. Ah! I almost got the pink gift. Hey, this woman isn't a fish. Better toss her back. All right. Okay. Oh, I think that might have been a little early. Ah, well. I got a restorative item of some sort. I got a crackers. It's fine. They're in the plastic. They're not all soggy. Definitely not soggy. All right. Oh, that might have been a little early too. I got a coffee milk. That one is a little less explainable. Just like, hey, you fished up a coffee. Delicious river coffee. Okay, I'm gonna get it this time. Oh, that was early. Ah. Okay, definitely got it this time. Look at all those fish, though. Just going nuts. Oh yeah, and those purple arrows are one of the combat zones that you can go back through. One of the zombie areas. So that way it's like, oh, hey, I realized that, you know, I missed the machine gun or something. Because in the last combat section we got a submachine gun. And maybe I could have missed that, so that way I still have access to it. Okay. Oh no! Okay, so like 3 ahead. Time to fish out a machine gun? Oh man, I wish. There's actually some pretty fun stuff that you can do, like side combat stuff and ways to get weapons and stuff, but okay. Aw, come on! It's just gonna be up to luck. But yeah, a lot of the ways to get weapons in this require being able to go to places. So I can't really do any of that while everything's closed due to the rain. Yes! What do I get? I caught a Isaiah Ingram. Isaiah, what you doing in the river? Really bizarre that it would not specify, hey, you got a card. As opposed to, hey, you caught a child in the river. Good job, Agent York, you saved the day. Okay, so we wasted like 20 minutes on that. Still got an hour and 20 left to go. Reels up a child and also a machine gun. Yeah, I haven't fished up a machine gun quite yet, but alright, I got a plan.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Dang it, York. Talk about interesting things. So I can talk about you talking about interesting things. Probably only the second most traumatizing things to happen to the kid this week. Yeah. Finding the woman that was disemboweled and fucking strung up to a tree probably takes the cake on that one. But, there we go. Oh yeah, apparently another thing that I learned about the development of this game, or rather, that I remembered about the development of this game, because I definitely knew this before, because I was a huge nerd for this game for a little while, just like spent a lot of time doing research and reading interviews. This game was originally going to be way more violent, but then it ended up being a case of Swery just got uncomfortable with the violence and was just like, you know what? Let's tone this back. Let's see. What other fun things? Oh, right. So, some of the reason why some of the assets in this game look so jank is because this game, the original version of this game, Rainy Woods, was being developed for the PlayStation 2. So there are some PS2 assets in this game. And then when they got access to the next generation hardware for the 360 and PS3, they just went nuts with adding a ton of stuff, and so a lot of areas ended up being a lot more sparse than they were originally designed to be, because they went from like having no memory to having all memory, and so they did a bad job of like optimizing things, and they weren't super familiar with the DirectX software and all. Like there were a lot of developmental issues with this game, but it's fine. Everyone's waiting. Let's go to the community center, Zach. Except not everyone's waiting. In fact, it's pretty much just the old dude in the parking lot. So, in time of need, what more could we possibly hope for in this situation where we need to waste time than cigarettes? A very rare and strong brand. Smoking them will make you forget that time is going by. Whoa. Metal Gear Solid 5 absolutely stole the Phantom Cigar idea off of this game. So yeah, now we can see all sorts of name tags of folks just hanging out in the parking lot in the rain. Including a lot of suspects. So the name tag suspect just shows up for anyone that you haven't talked to yet. No grand reason for it. All right.
Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. Clock Tower's impressive too.
The Greenvale Community Center, also known as the Mercury Theater. The heavy brand of cigs. Remember, customers asking for those all the time. Oh yeah.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. Oh, that was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
I really like that they went through the effort.
I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Showing his badge to a like auditorium full of people.
The tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice.
Like the effect, the sound of the microphone is so good.
I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please.
Ooh.
Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now,
What?
there is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Ooh. A lady with red stiletto heels, you say? That's Carol McLean, bar owner and singer. Oh, and she does the big slouch.
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
I believe she owns the Galaxy of Terror.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Oh boy. Masked Weirdo has got something to say. You're a punk ass bitch, York. You ain't got shit. Tell them they all suck.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt.
Doing their best to hide the copy and paste of Townfolk. Yeah, not everybody is unique, unfortunately.
Purple fog covers our town. We'll all wander in hell, I fret.
So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder. Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
All right, are you guys ready to talk to every important person in the city? A gas mask wearing man talking about purple fog. Yeah. What's up, George?
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Oh yeah, let's... Wait, no. Unequip. There we go. That's how we get a good zoom going. Direct cause of death. Loss of blood from wound. Frickin'... George is in the way. Time of death. 2000 to 2200. What's that? Pervasive? Something marks around the neck. Long cut running from chest to abdomen. And then we have a little map of what happened. So we got the lumber mill over there. Anna was over there, and there's the picture of her strung up to the tree, which is great. Totally needed that. Holy shit. Hang on, there's a spider. I'm so mad at how many bugs get into my room. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. It's the sandwich. Pressure marks. Okay. Okay, Spider has been dealt with, I hope. Let's talk to Thomas.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
It's really important that all of the people in the audience see, too.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that,
Did it tell you anything?
it told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center. I don't know who got that done. We've all been through the 80s.
We haven't, York. Some of us are not old enough to have been through the 80s. Let's ask around, Zach. Inquiries are the basis of any criminal investigation.
Quite a performance. Mysterious, very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, properties do the crime at the time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right time to chat with me, that is, Mr. Stewart. See, so says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
I can beat you up. I'll punch a man in a wheelchair. Tell him to fuck off.
Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Also, minor detail that I really liked there during that last little sequence. So, when York takes a look at Thomas's tattoo, the Love G tattoo, maybe it stands for Love Guys. Because you see, Thomas is a homosexual. So we don't get to see the tattoo, and then York says, "Hey man, you should have seen it. It was crazy." And it's like, if York is just talking to himself, then Zach would have been able to see the tattoo, but we didn't see the tattoo, and he's like, "Hey Zach, it was crazy." The mustache has to have its presence everywhere. I mean, on George's behalf, George was like, or Harry was like, "Hey, I have some information regarding this murder case, but I'm not gonna tell you." And George, being the local police officer, is like, "Hey, that's bullshit. What the fuck, old man? What's up, Emily?
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Ooh, I like dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. What's up, cowboy? No relation to the case, I'd figure. Just speaking from experience. Clearly, this cowboy man has nothing to do with anything. Is she starting to copy that thing that York does with his finger? Maybe. Oh, hey, it's Carol. Oh, yeah, more smokes. Which is actually good, because I used some smokes while waiting for this event to happen. What's up, Carol? Oh, this is the smoking section, I see. Also, I'm pretty sure the clocks are accurate to the in-game time.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Ah! Ah!
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest. A goddess.
Oh. That's weird, FBI man. You're weird. I mean, I would also be pretty weirded out if some FBI dude in a red suit comes up to me after making a formal announcement about my friend's murder and is like, "Hey, those kids say that she was a goddess." It's like, I'm just gonna go. Well, let's talk to this interesting character. I'm sure he's totally normal and has nothing weird about him. Starting out with the badge on this one, huh?
Good evening, Agent.
Brian, the Insomniac.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the Gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too
Sandbagged.
Soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna. Her smile. So warm. Anna. Blonde hair. So bright.
Alright, thanks, dude. Good talk.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Alrighty. Alright. We got Cowboy Man and Cowboy Boy. What's up, you two?
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65.
Nice.
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. She always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
You're right, dick. You just keep your crush on the recent widow and fucking empty nest syndrome fucking crazy woman. You keep that to yourself. Q.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
It's Quint Dunn.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
So that's one of my favorite conversations with the townspeople. It's just like, all right, start out having a conversation with Quint. It's just like, hey, he's a young guy. He's got some strong feelings about the case. But then also, let's fucking make him think that the FBI is the fucking Illuminati, and we know and see everything. York's just like, yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed messing with that teenager. Is the delay between chat and Twitch and the chat and stream have a huge delay today? Maybe try refreshing the stream? Maybe that's what's going on? I don't know. I'm not having any connection weirdness today, so if there's anything weird, it's probably on Twitch's side.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
He was right.
That was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do.
It's his
doing
art,
research to
okay?
make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich
A
man.
rich doctor.
He has a really big house
Wow.
over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling.
Maybe I
from
should
him
get
at
me
all,
some
do
of
you?
that, huh, Zach?
He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
I wasn't eavesdropping.
Agent York, you make any progress?
I came over wearing my
course,
doctor's coat,
plenty.
so you know that I'm a doctor.
Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
He said hard on. Alright, thanks, Usha. You like how it's Sally instead of Sally? Yeah, it's just like another one of those little details that doesn't actually mean anything, but it's nice. What's up, Sarge? It's Bill.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
Oh, it's the General, actually.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Yeah, you showed us your badge when you were on stage, you show off.
Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, and a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
Okay, bye.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit. One thing, though. He calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Aha! That's why I call him Sarge. Because it's just another little detail, just like, hey, this weirdo military man has got some weird stuff about him. This is the first time you meet a lot of these people. Yeah, I may have just been unlucky with how much it's been raining over the time that I've been just doing stuff. But yeah, a lot of these characters, this is the first time you meet them. And for some of these characters, this is the only time they're relevant, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. What up, you two?
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
That's my subtitle. This guy's wife.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing.
No, but yes.
Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange.
Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
It's like she was having some kind of wild sex party every time it rains. Some kind of raincoat cult or of some sort. Hang on, gonna adjust the mic a little bit. There we go. Should be a little better now. What's up, gray hoodie and sweatpants? I guess they're not sweatpants, but they kind of look like sweatpants.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Wow, his
about
subtitle
Graham.
isn't her
Did
husband.
you notice anything strange
Messed
about
up.
her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Sorry, but I'm no fucking snitch. What you gotta say about that, pig? Okay, bye. What's going on with this dude? This stylish motherfucker. And also, okay, so this game reuses a lot of animations. This animation is one of my favorites. This leaning against the wall animation. Because anyone that's leaning against the wall, the entirety of the time they're leaning against the wall, they're just doing some real gentle pelvic thrusts. Alright, what's up, dude?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith.
Real good gun shop name?
Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this?
Hunting?
I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
Yeah. Here's what I've got. Oh yeah, so if you missed the submachine gun, you can just buy it from this guy. You can also buy flares and lollipops. You know, just in case. And also, you would think that, you know, the FBI man would probably want to see some identification, some certification, some licenses, but York seems is just like, this guy seems on the level. It's probably fine. Gotta have a license for the lollipops. Oh yeah, gotta have your sugar license. Sugar. Ooh, honey, honey. Guns are just tools for killing people. I don't like it any more than you do. Damn, Wes. That's some harsh energy you're putting out.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Yep. Just a normal gun store, open from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Also, the way that York says, hey, I'd like for you to take a look at my weapon, is it kind of feels like, oh, hey, this game was originally going to have weapon customization, but it didn't really work out. Much like many things in this game. Like the shower. Originally, you were supposed to be able to, like, take showers. Apparently, there was going to be, like, a barber, and your hair could grow longer, and you could go get a haircut. There was going to be, like, weight gain and weight loss. Like, if you didn't eat enough, then York would start to get freaking anorexic and stuff like that. Lot of little mechanics that just ended up getting cut for the end. Also, just one of my favorite NPCs in the game right here. This guy is just having the best fucking time. Aw, yeah! You hear that, FBI man? This is my jam! Meanwhile, the only audible sound in this place is the tapping of his foot. Alright. I love you, Rockabilly Man.
I'm Keith Ingram.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what
Back in the hole.
Okay, York. No problem, man.
So, Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
Do you sell raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours. Now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
I love you, Keith. You're my favorite. Also, no idea what's up with this leather jacket of his, but I love it. Back in the hole. And the logo is just like some finger guns. And also just like, he's got his shirt, like his tank is just so low cut. Like, that's a pretty big neckerchief he's got going on there. And then there's like several inches of bare chest before you get back to shirt. And he's got the slicked up hair, he's got the sideburns. Everything about this guy. He's perfect. Alright, and then Plain Woman. What's up?
Yes, I'm Lily.
Lily Ingram, Keith's wife.
I'm FBI Special Agent...
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city. The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about
You're kind of a weirdo.
Well, I can't say much about the scar. But the way I introduce myself, Zach and I consider it a kind of ritual of sorts. Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first. It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
Teehee.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But...
You think there's something else?
Well, I took the boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside.
That's not
Something
creepy at
about
all.
A special secret between just the three of them.
Oh boy!
I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
So, we have Anna's mom, who is, who has gone pretty crazy, what with her daughter dying and her husband dying and all the bad stuff. The Ingrams seem they seem to be doing pretty okay, considering that their children were the ones who were, like, the witnesses, like, first on the scene to a murder victim. I don't know. They've just got good energy, I guess. They're not going to let something like that keep them down. Hey, Polly! How's it going, Polly?
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really?
I love how you flashed your badge.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh,
Oh.
Nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zoom.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my questions, Zach. Amazing.
And that conversation displays yet another one of my, another thing that I really like about this game. Every time York talks to Polly, he raises his voice because he just knows that she's kind of hard of hearing after the situation at breakfast. All right. Let's hear what this person has to say. She seems to be freaking out a little bit. Oh, you know she's a goofball because this music's playing.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Roaming Sigourney, nicknamed the Pot Lady.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
So, Sigourney over here is one of the most blatant examples of hey, Sweary, you just... Oh, she's also missing a shoe. This lady is one of the most examples of just hey, Sweary, are you sure you didn't just make Twin Peaks but a video game? Are you 100% sure? Are you really, really sure? How sure are you, having included the blank lady, who is some weirdo lady who carries around some sort of signature object and is mysterious and doesn't answer questions? Anyway. Hey, Jim.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home.
She probably also has me watch the kids so she could fuck her awesome rockabilly husband. But that's none of my business.
I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Okay. Sweary has never seen Twin Peaks. Okay, so... after the release of this game, everyone that played the game was like, hey, this game is very similar to Twin Peaks. Hey, Sweary, did you just rip off Twin Peaks? And Sweary's response was, at the time, the recorded response was, oh, I've never seen Twin Peaks. At this point, he does say, yeah, I've watched Twin Peaks and it was great. I loved it. But I don't think there has been clarification as to whether Twin Peaks was an inspiration for this game or what. I don't think he talks about it much. Looks quite old. They say this place was built several decades ago. Wow. That's art, baby. Hey, what's up, dead or alive character?
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
Gina the Rose, Jack's wife.
And you are?
Oh, I'm Gina. I'm married to Jack. He runs the gas station. Call me the Rose.
You look pretty revealing.
Oh, this old thing? Oh, you should see some of my other clothes. You? Oh, now you are cool. That scar really is a turn-on. You should come to my station. I'll give you a little extra service.
Hey, lady, your husband is right there.
Can't believe how expensive gasoline is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case. Do you have any information on Anna? Have you seen anything suspicious?
Oh, I don't know. Talk to my hubby about the difficult stuff, okay?
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
Teehee, I'm a dumb slut. Captioner didn't get that one, but... You could believe that Swery never saw it. They both had to be inspired by something. That's true. Again, it's not as though this game just like ripped off Twin Peaks wholesale, but there's definitely a lot of similarities. All right, what's up, biker dude? This guy is oh, gross. This guy must be Keith's rival.
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
He's the raging bull.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet. Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
You can't fuck with me. I'm above the law.
Morgan?
Ha ha ha.
I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
All right. I've talked to everyone. Everyone notable except for, I believe, the art gallery owner, Anna's mom, and Becky. Nah, I like how Wesley just leaves his fucking hard case full of guns. Alright, 3 days, 31 enemies, 2 continues. Oh, hell yeah, normal worm.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, and let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery. Should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Peek.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner? That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with him. More dialogue. I also remember this conversation being really good. Country ham. Oh yeah, this is the conversation I'm thinking about. Hell
I've been
yeah.
sheriff here for a long time now. And this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn. Maybe.
Thomas over there eating a salad with a
Hot-headed
fork and
kids
knife.
Fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point of the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing. But those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Ingenious, he
Thank you, Agent
says.
York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear any more? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're
Thanks,
like
York.
an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes.
Yeah, time for police music.
Crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Yo, I'm just so sad.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan.
We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night. Okay.
And maybe you shouldn't have spent half of dinner talking about some dude drinking out of piss skulls, but, I guess we all made mistakes, huh? Episode 1. Dinner. Back to the investigation. We need to solve this one quickly. Alright. 10:30. What's up, dude? Oh yeah, another thing that I noticed during dinner, it's kind of hard to see here. I'll probably get a better chance to show it off. First, let's do a quick peek. Hey! Oh, leaving the lights on? That's just bad for the environment. Ooh, there's a thing over there. I have to come back here and get that thing. God damn it, Dan. Alright. Back to the hotel. I don't think I'm gonna get any more York and Zack car dialogue until the next episode starts. But yeah, really good dialogue there. Like, I mean, sure, it's just like,
So,
oh yeah,
where
no
shall
new
we go
dialogue.
next?
A lot of it is just like York being a weirdo that has no sense of like taste or reasonable dinner conversation. It's just like, hey, he maybe this like super FBI special agent has kind of lost touch with the average citizen. But even aside from that, you get a lot of sense of just like he takes his job seriously, but he takes it in stride. Like he very much cares about law and order and stuff, but also he's willing to take a moment and just be like, "Hey, did you hear about this this crazy bullshit that that I handled?" How about them piss skulls, huh? Weird. And Emily just being completely unable to empathize with York because he's just such a weirdo. Thomas being a crybaby. George just trying to seem like the tough, upstanding sheriff, but definitely can't stand up to what York is putting out. Oh, I took his jacket off.
Okay then, Zack. Let's go back over our...
Time to save. No, it's time for a recap.
First the victim.
Actually, not only is it time for a recap, it's time for a quiz.
She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off. I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zack?
Damn it, I should have made a joke. It's just like, oh hey, There were red seeds in her mouth. You better remember this, because it's going to be on the quiz. Because it is on the quiz. Damn it. Missed opportunities.
But traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after its death. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, wood chip, metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back. One other thing.
It was the stiletto heel. It was the heel. It was the broken part of the heel. It was the shoe. It was the shoe part. It was part of the shoe. Stiletto heel.
That's right. A broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything? Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
I do.
What do you think she was holding on to?
It was a round object. The red wig part, the stuff from the red wig was found in the lumber mill.
The marks on her hand suggested peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know for sure. Next, townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations.
Damn fine cherry pie. Damn fine cup of coffee.
It was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange.
I definitely didn't get horny about Emily taking off her shirt. Shut up.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Working until 3 a.m. What a busybody. What happens if you get an answer wrong? I think York is just like, no, I don't think that's quite right. And he... Whoa. Stiletto heel. But they're black stiletto heels. And stockings. And also a dog. I'm pretty sure... And also a farmer dude. If you get a question wrong, I'm pretty sure York is just like, oh, hey, weird. Or not weird. York is just like, hey, I don't think that's quite right. And then asks you to try and answer again, I think. Sorry, I was getting distracted by all of the fucking foreshadowing. It's like, ooh, slow pan onto a plant. And also the farmer man and the shoes. And all sorts of stuff happening. $270. Wish I could earn $270 by talking to a couple of people and then going to dinner. Dog being that easy rider. Hell yeah. Save completed. Da, da, da. Oh no. Back to the Red Room. Or what was it called in the,
Are you thirsty?
The...
You must be very thirsty.
Damn, dude, you thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Huh. Huh. Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh.
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
Sometimes my arms bend back.
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do. Take a sip of coffee and go.
Huh? An open door. That's the puzzle noise. Oh, it was the White Lodge and the Black Lodge. Those were the whatchamacallits, the weird places in Twin Peaks. Oh god, what was in that coffee? Okay. What's over here? A cookie. Nice. And then this. A lollipop. Oh hey, the dolls are back. Huh. Observe. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Let's take a peek. Whoa. Whoa, tank controls! What's up, kid? Are you gonna teach me to hold my breath again?
That's me.
Oh. When what happened? Oh, okay. When chocolate happened. I was so young and so innocent, and then I had dark chocolate, and my whole life went upside down. Also, hey, look! York's beard is growing in.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee. George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
How's my suit? Looks almost brand new. No problem. Alright, let's stick with this suit for now then. A lot of Let's Plays that I've seen of this game absolutely never figure out why they start getting surrounded by flies, or I think the Giant Bomb folks just called them bees. It's like, oh man, why am I surrounded with bees? If your suit gets too dirty, then you start attracting flies because you're gross. So that's why you got to change your suit. But that is never explained in the game, so it's not terribly surprising that they never figure it out. But yeah, look at that stubble. It's not quite a beard, but he's definitely got some stuff growing in. Well, we gotta be fresh-faced for our investigation, so let's shave. He does it dry, too. No shaving cream. Yay! I got 26 bucks for shaving. And now... Hey! Nice and shaved. Looking fresh.
Whoa there!
Oh! He's got a dog on his butt.
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
Forrest Kaysen. Oh wow, a sapling salesman named Forrest. Weird.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know,
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morton.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's...
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now.
He's very animated.
Business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
What's up, dog?
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
What up, Willie?
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I said.
Thank you.
Don't hold it upside down, York. It'll fall out. Oh, he's just got another one around.
Out here. Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about...
This isn't a creepy horror movie town. This place is really nice.
Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you, though. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be and Why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Bye, Willie. And
Zach,
Kaysen, I guess.
Do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K. This show has just begun.
Ooh. York's already connected the dots. That weirdo knows something. Apple trees can be like that. Majority of Macintosh apple trees came from a single original one. Huh. Interesting. Oh, also, it costs $1 to use payphones. So if you somehow manage to completely run out of money, you can't save the game unless you return to, unless you go somewhere where it's just a regular phone. Like, you can save, the police office phone doesn't require any money. The phone in your hotel room doesn't cost anything. Clouds the whole day today. $25 for checking the weather. Right. Hey, Polly.
Oh, hi.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
What's wrong, Polly? You look a little tired.
I'm fine. Well, it's just that I was cleaning up my room, and so many memories came flooding back to me.
Memories?
Oh, my dear. Mr. Morgan, that's not the kind of question you should ask a lady.
Number 31, The Beauty. A side quest. Polly has a precious piece of memorabilia somewhere in the hotel. Find it and give it to her. Not to be rude, but memory deteriorates with age. You might want to check her room. Let's help Polly. Don't worry, Polly. I'll help you out. I think her room was this way? Oh yeah, and also, you can tell which room is yours now because there's a little tree sapling out by it. So that's fun. Just a minor little detail. All right. Ooh, there's a thing. A card, even. Kaysen's seedling. Nice. Is this Polly's room? No, this is outside. Dang it. Can of tomato sauce. That will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. You ever get so hungry you just eat a can of tomato sauce? No!
Good morning, Agent Morgan.
I wanted to do the side quest.
Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity.
Oh god, that grin.
Amazing, Zach.
York is so hyped to go look at art. All right, we've got 7 hours to get to the museum.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Oh, maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
I bet she puts out.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
Woo. Alright, well, we'll return to the hotel later to help out Polly with her side quest.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy art.
That's
Don't
right.
be prejudiced,
Small towns
York.
tend to be full of highly cultured people. Although I can't say I've ever been to the gallery myself.
George, what about you? Are you into art?
Actually, yes. I like going to the gallery. It's very relaxing there.
Really, George? I never knew that about you for all this time.
Emily, please. I'm just as cultured as everyone else.
Some people just have sides to them that you'd never expect. By the way, about Diane, the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
Well, what do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite?
Is she
sex?
hot, Emily?
So
Come
you're
on.
asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she does always wear high heels.
And definitely, it's hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She just seems to look down on people. She always has. I just don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily. I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
It's okay, Emily. You can be hot too. But being hot is one of her primary character traits, you see. Meanwhile, you're supposed to be the companion character who's not necessarily the love interest, but kind of got a little bit of that. You know, a more homely... that's not quite the right word. York wants to know if she fucks. Oh, she fucks. Always wearing stiletto heels? Definitely fucks. Alright, can we get another little bit of dialogue here? Zach, did you hear that? She fucks. Aw, Captioner is deciding that, fuck singular is fine. Fucks, like, as soon as you add that S, gotta censor it. Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. Bangin'. Titties. In the art gallery. I knew I could count on it. It never fails.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
All right. Yo, Diane! I heard you're hot.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
Diane liked the building so much she turned it into an art gallery.
And then lived
the
in it.
exterior untouched and had the insides redone.
So she's rich.
She bought this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me you still don't trust us.
No, that's not it. But this is very important to me. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
God damn it, you two, I'm trying to get some. Just fucking be cool.
Go on, then. You're not gonna listen to us anyway, are you?
Well then, Zach. Let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Oh. It's a hell of a sculpture.
Hello?
Oh god, the puzzles. Yeah, the chess puzzle is the hardest puzzle ever because it's not it's impossible to not overthink it. Yeah, so the chess puzzle earlier in the game, like in the hospital, is just like, it seems like, you know, rook takes bishop, bishop takes queen, queen takes knight. And it's like, it's tough. Oh. You here to get some too? I wish my town's art gallery was this swank. And this was a lumber town? Yeah. Unfortunately, like, not... I like this place because it feels like a mansion that was turned into an art gallery, right? Like, a lot of the... It doesn't feel like this place was made to be an art gallery, because you would think there would be, like, more stuff if you looked up. You would think there would be, like, the paintings would have a little more pomp and circumstance to where they're placed and stuff. The clue that describes them puts them in a weird order that isn't actually relevant. Yeah, it's weird. The puzzles in this game are weird. What a mansion! Alright, what's up, Olivia?
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
No.
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Well, I like trees.
Yeah, I like turtles.
Okay. Ah, but I see, because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
What a dumb broad. I'm sorry, we only display tree-related art. What do you think, Zach? Was she here for the same reason we are? To fuck Diane? Anything's possible. Also, if we take a look around, all of the paintings are indeed about trees. Which, I suppose, makes sense, because this is a lumber town. You would think that trees would be a big deal, I guess. A. Tree at sunset. B. Red leaves. C. Dancing red butterflies. Pass to the office. Number of red trees from the special exhibition room. Olivia must have dropped this note. Zach, can you make any sense of this? Key to the gallery. This isn't a true country museum. There's no painting on a rusted old buzzsaw. There could be. Trees at twilight. A beautiful painting of 6 trees bathed in the sunset glow. Okay, so, first number. That's the first number right here. We got 6. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Yo, what's up with this fucking thing? It's at least 5 meters tall. Pretty big for an object d'art. Pointy branches, razor-sharp leaves. Good taste on the curator's part, greeting us with such a cool and sharp setup. Right, Zach? I sure would love to see the boss monster that's gonna wield this thing as a weapon. Wonder what it's supposed to be made out of. Yeah, it's hard to tell. It kind of looks like glass, but it also seems like it could be some, like, metallic thing that's just painted a reddish sheen. Deadly souls? Oh man, don't tempt me. Okay, so the objective marker is the other direction, so we're taking this route first. Deep tormented emotions of the artist's art. Trees, 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 trees. Trees. What's going on with this one? A foggy forest, likely an actual view somewhere in this town. Is the purple fog intentional? Ooh. Quite interesting. Oh god. I can't remember what all paintings actually have an observe on them. How does one accidentally put purple fog in their painting? Anything's possible. Deadly Souls would be awesome. York just wandering around awkward with various hollows, examining the psychosexual metaphors of the bosses, pointing out the fucked up relationships. Damn. You're a better game designer than me, Tox. Alright. This is the room where we keep the 2 dressers. And this is the room where the window to the room with the 2 dressers is. Oh, there's also a couple of boxes. Oh, is there stuff in the boxes? Aha! There was $5 in those boxes. Hey York, what the fuck? That was an exhibit. The investigation can wait. I need to empty several clips in these crates for $5. It's important. $5 can almost buy some crackers. Like 1 fucking pack of saltines. A painting used to be displayed here, but it's gone now. The title plate reads, "Red butterflies frolicking" through the painting itself, though the painting itself is nowhere to be seen. You bought the pickles? No, I found the pickles. Oh boy. Hang on, can I actually reach these with a swing of the steel pipe? Only the overhead swing. can't aim down with melee weapons. It's just straight ahead. Alright. You leave me no choice, Crate. Aww. Didn't even get $5 out of that one. What's in this room? Oh, there's the thing. Oh! An actual relevant thing! Pow! I'll just leave the handgun selected. Alright. What's in this room? It's a painting! The Girl in the Woods. Oh, I should have observed it first.
Call this a painting? A bit primitive with poor composition. Hardly the work of a master. But strangely, though, it powerfully exudes a soft, warm feeling. On the back it says, Guardian of the Art Gallery, in fresh strokes. So someone added that recently. Guardian of the Art Gallery. Wouldn't that be Diane? And why is this painting here?
Why would this painting be contained within a locked room in the art gallery? And this painting that is contained in this locked room in the art gallery is not particularly good. Weird. It's almost like it's art that was donated to be put into the museum, but isn't good enough to actually be displayed. I guess I'll just take it. Okay. Ooh. Looks like the door wasn't locked. What's in here? Ooh. Downstairs. Knock, knock, I'm here to ask you about your shoes, see if you're DTF, and fuck up all your crates. I mean, wouldn't you? That just seems like a good day to me. Sometimes Agent York Morgan, though call him York, that's what everyone does, is all that smart. You're right, sometimes he is that smart. I feel like he probably meant to say isn't, but I'm just gonna let York take the compliment on this one. Also, detail that I really like. You can actually look at the place where the weird, like, tank control camera is positioned. Sometimes games just won't let you go into the aiming mode when you're in a section like this. Alright, time to push this crate against the wall until it breaks. Alright, $5. Now time for the other one. Okay, I'll stop. Aw, nothing. What's in here? Oh, Jesus. This place sucks. Okay. Boop. Nothing. Boop. Hey. Aww. I should clean up my inventory. I'll just put it in my toolbox. Good old basement storage unit salmon. Both places that I have found salmon in this game have been terrible. One of them was a locker in an old lumber mill. And then this one. Hey, it's the butterfly painting. Red butterflies frolicking. A large tree and red butterflies. It almost looks as if it's burning. Okay, so there is one tree in the butterfly painting. Ooh. Alright. So there's 6 trees in the sunset painting. There's 1 tree in the butterfly painting. We're still missing a painting, though. Let's wander around until we see red sparkles. Foggy Forest. Oh wait, is this one of them? I don't think this is one of them. Hang on. Let's take a look at the note. Tree at sunset, red leaves, and dancing red butterflies. So we've got 6, mystery, and 1. Oh my god. Another one of these guys? Get out of here. Dang ol' spam bots. Okay. So we've got 6 red leaves and 1. Oh, red leaves. I found it. Such an odd market, too. Yeah. Autumn Leaves. A beautiful painting depicting 4 trees in their reddish splendor. 4. So we've got 6, 4, and 1. Alright. Let's go see if we got it. Turn on. 6, 4, 1. Enter. Whoa! Yay! The light on the door is green now. I'm busting through. You're buying viewers. Well, you're buying fake viewers. But it's just to like make your numbers seem higher.
I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
Oh. Ooh. Carol was yelling at Diane. Fighting over custody of the vibrator again.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Who does this lady look like? She looks like a video game character from a different video game. It's mostly the hair and the jacket.
I'll be sure to do that.
Dang
One
it.
other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that.
Bloody
She
Roar?
thinks of me as an enemy. Always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I her to sleep with.
She does fuck!
I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm
Damn!
flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
And York just shuts her down. She looks like Maria. Oh, she does! Okay, yep, thank you.
Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you. If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Like murder.
Thank you for
Murder's
your help.
super thrilling.
I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Spend all that time looking around the gallery to try and solve the puzzle so we can talk to her, and we talk to her for like a minute. Like a single minute. And York is just like, I'm fucking done here. Later. Alright, that was the art gallery. I had a great time meeting Diane. High quality beef. Nice.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay.
I don't know why the camera was like locked to George's animations there.
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
Whoa. Cason's there to get him some. Can you really blame him, though? Oh, wait, it's... The license plate on George's truck is not I love mom, it's I love Mauve. Like, I love movies. What's up, Emily? Let's get to the diner. We need to talk to Nick and Olivia ASAP. I want to go over there and take the SUV, but I feel like as soon as I go and try and take the SUV, it's going to be like, hey, York, why are you leaving me here? So, I'll just take the cruiser. But yeah, this upcoming scene is very good. She's
Emily,
riding
you know a
shotgun.
man named Forrest Kaysen.
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman,
He
so I
sells
guess he
saplings.
sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah.
Ugh.
Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will.
Although, to be fair, he does have a dog. And it's not unreasonable for kids to be a fan of a dude that brings a dog with him. Alright. How am I getting into town? Take a left. Follow that all the way to Main Street. Hang a left on Main Street. And that'll take us right there, pretty much. Willie! What's Willie doing? Willie seems to be... Well, I can't stop by and see what Willie's up to, because I've got a friend in the car. I'm sure I'll get a break to do some side quest stuff here soon. But for now, we should be getting the dialogue option any second. There it is.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories.
Charge phone and eat hot chip.
Those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is ending. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
The way the game gates off side quests is honestly super annoying. Some of them are only available by ditching the investigation at super specific and weird times. Yeah, so... I don't think that was my turn, but it should be fine. Yeah, so... The times at which you're intended to go do side quests, some side quests aren't available, but on the upside, the chapter select does give you... if you use chapter select, anything that you do in earlier chapters is carried over to later chapters. Hang on, Carol. I want to look at your cool car. That is a cool car. At least it tells you when certain quests are available. Yeah. So, like, you can just check your quest log to see what chapters of which episodes and such things are available. So it's not that it's like super hard to access the side quests, is that sometimes you just have to go back to do the side quests, which feels like it shouldn't be necessary. The starter cop car is such garbage. Yup. But it'll be fine. It gives us more time to enjoy some pleasant conversations.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Like being completely shut down on having a nice conversation. The current issue is that I'm starting to run low on gas. PC version has an unlimited use flare that just lets you summon a decent Yorkmobile anywhere you want. What? Damn. Unfortunately, the PC version also fucking hard crashes at the end of the hospital section literally every single time for me, and a bunch of the fixes that I tried don't work, so... one of the upsides to playing the 360 version is that, well, it doesn't hard crash, but also it doesn't have the director's cut scenes, which I don't like. I feel like the scenes that were added in the director's cut didn't really add anything, and in fact kind of made things weirder in a way that didn't really fit.
The A&G Diner. Wonder what the A and G stand for. Any ideas, Emily?
Hamburgers and glute beer.
I don't know either.
Air and gravity, perhaps? Access and games? Aliens and Godzilla? Who knows?
Is it important to know? I mean, why don't you just ask Nick?
First, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
Access and games, huh?
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Access Games is the developer.
Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Sour, please. Hell yeah, sour, please.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, of course. Just a moment.
Oh man, look at those donuts.
Here you go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch.
So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Tell him to suck it up.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. Ah, that is. Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Tell him to shut the fuck up and eat the sandwich.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents.
So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
Oh god. Literally jumps out of his chair.
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry's having.
Oh! Turn on the fucking Sum 41, the fucking Green Day. The sandwich is so good.
Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
Hell yeah.
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
That animation on Emily of her just like fucking losing it is so over animated, but I appreciate it. Yo, Willie.
Willie.
I gotta turn into a ghost so I can pet this dog.
Hey, Willie, wait! Where are you going?
You got me, Kaysen. Willie just ran off with some bones I was carrying as evidence.
Oh shit, he stole the bones.
I can't really go into the details, but I need them.
York, that's not good. Willie loves bones. He's a dog. And carrying bones around with him is like, well, like throwing a blonde in a bikini into a boy's locker room. It's almost like you were asking for trouble. Sorry, but you're just gonna have to forget about your bones. I better run after him now. I'll see you later.
Forget about them. If I gave up that easily, then I wouldn't be a good federal agent, would I, Zach? We're going to have to search his house, Zach. Let's get back those precious bones.
Snack for Willie. That dang dog stole our human skeleton. Excuse me. Oh, hell yeah. I would love to actually just get, like, a physical copy of all of the trading cards from this game. That'd be great. What's up, Emily? A Dalmatian just stole an entire human skeleton from my pocket. What you got to say about that? Diane claimed to be drinking with Nick on the day of the murder. I wonder what Olivia was doing then. Hey, Olivia, what were you doing? Olivia, I was wondering if you could tell me what the A&G stands for. Oh, that. It's apple and gravy. My husband has always been proud of his special gravy made with applesauce. So when we were setting this place up, we used it in the name. Nick's father suggested we put something we're proud of in the name. Oh, well, that's one burning question answered. I would like to ask you a little about Nick, too. No. A little is okay. Like what? Oh, nothing major. Just a few things about him and Diane. Ah! Alright. She got spooked, so I guess we're done with that. Hey, Nick, what's up? What's up? Could you tell us what you were doing on the night that Anna was killed? I was at the bar with Diane. What did you two talk about, Nick? Rembrandt and Turner. Is that a problem? No problem. If you think Diane did it, sorry, this is him. If you think Diane did it, you're wrong. No, that's not it. Oh, so it's me you're after, isn't it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? That isn't the case either, Nick. I think there's something the both of you are hiding. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, and hand movements, sweat, dry lips, neck angles, and such. Also, really good view of his scar here. He got these from the Catwoman wannabe. I'm working here. If you aren't ordering anything, get out. Alright, that's definitely not suspicious at all. Hey, can I come in?
Hey, I'm working here. You can't just stroll into a chef's kitchen.
Then perhaps you would give me your permission to enter.
No, get the hell out of here.
Zach, everyone has their own sanctuary. Let's leave him in his.
Because otherwise he's going to keep being a huge bitch about it. A&G Diner menu. Nice. I got 2 cards in here. Damn. This door leads to the bathroom. You don't need to go just yet, do you, Zach? I need to let my friend take a piss. My mind friend. If I had to go in person, that would be a perfect opportunity, because it's just like, oh, hey, you're right, York. I do need to go. Anyways, Nick and Diane's story match up. It isn't hard evidence, but it certainly supports her alibi. York needs to shave, but can hold his piss for months on end, like a trained agent. I mean, that's just something that they teach you in the academy, right? Ah, but the two of them could be in cahoots. I think we need to talk to Olivia again, Zach. Hey, Olivia.
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes. Well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
He's definitely not cheating on me.
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts, then, I take it.
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time.
What?
One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
But...
That's right. And...
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
Well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer.
What a genius.
Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Hell yeah. Key to backyard.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
Hot dog will satisfy a moderate amount of your hunger. Dang Chicago dog.
Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Back about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
Alright. Alright, let's check Willie's house.
Zach, I'm glad I don't need a warrant to search a doghouse.
I got a skull. I got a sternum. I got a hip bone. I got a right hand bone. I got a left hand bone. I got a right foot bone. And I got a left foot bone. I'm in the bone zone.
Looks like we've picked up a little bonus, too. We'll have to give Willie something to make up for this another time.
I also got a gun! I got a little bonus. It's a gun! That dog was packing heat. So that gun is the Infinite Magnum. It is a Magnum that has infinite ammo. You still have to reload it, but I believe it is one of the strongest weapons in terms of, like, its single shot damage. That skeleton quest is such a pain in the ass. It's way less of a pain in the ass if you have a good car, but last stream I did it in this garbage police cruiser, and there was one point where I only had 2 bones left, and after I got the second... No, I had just gotten a bone, and there were 2 bones left, and I had, like, the perfect planned route to get to the second 2 bones, but because I kept, like, going bumper cars off of the sides of the tiny little pathways, my car was super damaged, and then I went to bust through some breakable wooden fences, and there was an explosive barrel there, and my car blew up, and I got sent to the hospital. Alright, let's go have lunch with our friends! Wait, what? I want to have lunch, though. What? Lunch. Thomas! Hey, buddy, it's biscuit time. Come on. I know I just had the Sinner's Sandwich.
Hello?
You're gonna see Nick today, right? Then you'll have lunch at the diner? I can make something if you like. Yes, please. I'll have it ready for you in a jiffy.
Thomas, have you ever eaten Emily's cooking?
Oh, Thomas is having a hot dog.
What?
Hey, what exactly are you asking?
I was just wondering what you thought of her cooking, that's all. You know, perhaps an unbiased opinion of one who is himself a fantastic chef. So how about it? Have you eaten her cooking?
I have. Just once.
And how was it?
Well, that's not an easy question.
Honesty is the best policy.
How can I say this?
Cut it out, Agent York.
He's pleading the fifth. He has the right to remain silent. Don't try and force him to say something. He has the right to an attorney.
And what are you trying to say?
Anything I say may be used in a court of law. Let's just let the topic of Emily's cooking go, okay?
I can't do that, George. I want to know. I guess it's just my curiosity. So tell me, Thomas.
Well, for lack of a better word, let's just say it's Amazon-style cooking.
That was well said. I'm impressed.
Oh, she's got her hands on her hips.
Oh, you were lacking words, were you? Let's get back to work.
Ha 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 ha. Laugh track. Extra for lunch. I got paid $28 for having lunch. God, I wish that were me. Alright. Alright. Are you guys ready for some side quests? I know there's at least one that I want to try and get started. The FBI pays you to socialize. Again, I wish. I mean, these days, you know. But, yeah, let's take the SUV. Oh, right, the SUV's turning sucks. Oh well. I've already committed. I've gone too far. So let's see. Where is the milk barn? Alright, everything is in the other part of town. Oh! And the general. Okay, so there's the milk barn. Oh yeah, Sigourney. Oh man, there's so many side quests. The Panda Bear. Okay. Just hit a right on Main Street and then ride it until I get to the other part of town. Ooh. Oh wait. I want to look at Quint's car. No. Oh, there it goes. It's cool. Each of the major characters in town has their own car that they drive around.
Good-looking women in this town. It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Do you remember Liz? Prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series.
Star
and it
Wars.
was produced by Menahem Golan's
Oh.
Canon Films.
Figured it out, Zach?
Think it over, Viv. Call it your homework until next time.
Also, the license plate on the police SUV is Vid Games. Alright, while we're in the neighborhood, let's swing by the gas station for the first time. What's up, Gina? Hey there. I like how the prompt is not like fuel up, it's fill her up. Let me know if you want me to pump it. $5 a gallon. Can't believe how expensive gasoline has become. That is pretty pricey, right? I don't have a car, I wouldn't know. Alright, car wash. Just gonna sponge off that that part of the windshield right there. Well worth it, mate. Well worth it. Come again. Alright, so let's back up and then do it again. Because I had intended to talk to Gina. Oh, hell yeah. This is the real guy I was looking for. Fill her up. Alright. Car wash. We saw how Gina does it. Let's see how this guy does it. Alright. Now that's a $15 car wash if I've ever seen one. He just, like, spits on your windshield and wipes it off with his arm. Great. Alright. Time to bribe!
Jack, here's the Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
Benjamin Franklin, start!
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet?
Have you got a dart gun? Richard's ready to give the guy who beats his top score something real tasty, I hear.
Another one when I see you again.
Two people going in on Spitshine.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here. I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
Alright. Well, that was a fun little excursion. Let's see. Where is the Swery 65? Emily's house. There's the Swery 65. What time does it open? I think it doesn't open until pretty late.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978. That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4.
Whoa! I didn't know Superman 4 was a Canon Films piece.
It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman. Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make. Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best? No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
Hey, what's up, George? Let's talk to George. So yeah, like you can see, folks just go about their day. They've just got stuff that they're doing. You can find them around town, like at the store and such. Oh, he doesn't have anything to say. We do get another side quest from George at some point, but he's got nothing to say to us for right now, so let's see what's going on in the store. Yo, Willie! Kaysen!
You?
So now they needed a new sheriff's assistant. During the interviews, one of the candidates proved his stupidity over and over again. It went something like this. What's 1 plus 1? 11. So what day comes after Sunday? The day after Sunday. This went on for the full 20 questions. The sheriff, totally exasperated by this awesome melonhead, resorted to irony for his final question. Who killed JFK? I don't know, came the reply. And you can find out for homework, okay? The idiot candidate was so happy to hear this, he ran to tell his old mother. Mom, you know what? I think the sheriff likes me. I got the job. He put me right on a murder case.
Huh?
York, did you hear that? Quite a funny story, no? I think we have a slightly different sense of humor. Well, that's a shame. You're wasting a good chance to laugh with a joke like that one. Talking to Keith makes me lose sense of time. Thanks, Kaysen. A guitar is on display. What is this place? A convenience store or a music shop? Oh, nope. Don't point your gun at Keith. Don't you fucking dare, York. I wanted to look at the posters. Hang on. Excuse me, Willie. You had a coworker like Kaysen? Oh, man. Rock and roll night! Except that poster is just like an inverted color version of this poster. I would love to go to Keith's rock and roll night. That seems like a great time. Cocoa gum. Healthy vitamins. Characteristic bubble rise. Fresh. Fresh. Business gifts. You know, that thing that all of those American convenience stores have. The section with the gift for your boss. Or the gift for the business that you're going to have a meeting with. That totally American concept. Sugar-free. And also this whole section is just like full of bread. He was full of long, rambling jokes that had low-grade creepiness. Oh no. Flavors. Spanish. New Zealand. Forest of fruit. Grapes. Except it's backwards. Also, the music that plays in the milk barn is really good. Some great rockabilly tunes. Delicious cookie. A carefully selected something is used. Delicious cookie. Delicious cookie. You know, cookies. Those are some delicious cookies right there. Milk barn. Berry berry. Acria. Chocolate of walnut. Hang on, can I see what's going on here? Nah, can't quite read those. A little too blurry for me. Oh, hey, Richard.
Hey.
Hey, York. How about leaving me alone and catching the killer, eh? Oh. How to raise vegetables to be able to easily make. If it is an idea of cooking, cultivation of vegetables, recommended cooking ingredients, appetite, and health, I okay anything. Delicious cookie. Cool drink. Rock and roll ice. 2.7 kilograms. That's a cool drink right there. There's a huge block of ice inside. The fridge itself is an old design. For building igloos. Yeah, clearly. Oh, that's just straight up tricks. That's got the rabbit and everything. Oh, that's Maxwell House? Hold up. And then, for the toothpaste, they actually changed them. Cress and Kolgala. Oh, wait, no. They put 2 X's in Maxwell House. I see. I think that is just tricks, though. I don't think they changed anything about the tricks box. West Cafe. Jemk. At least it's not Maxwell with 3 X's. Basabda. creamy. Cheerios! Oh my god. Hang on. Meat. Got some thermoses. What? Fern Park Cookie of the Month. Oh yeah, so a lot of in-world details refer to Fern Park. Like, there are some like real estate ads for Fern Park, like houses for rent and stuff. Now that's a delicious cookie. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with Fern Park is. Like, maybe Fern Park is a place they went when they were visiting the States or something. I don't know. Take a tea break. Don't mind if I do. Delicious. Chocolate of walnut. Keith Solo live? Wait. Air guitar live? He owns a guitar. Why would it be air guitar? That's amazing. Although, I would absolutely believe that Keith would be the kind of guy to, like, do a performance of air guitar. Like, you've heard of those, the air guitar competitions? He would totally be the kind of guy to go to one of those. He probably can't play that guitar. He just thinks it's cool. And I love him for it. Supep coffee mix. Whoa cookie. And cookie is spelled wrong. Vej. Eleve. Oh, wait. There's a sign overhead. Bees and honey. Hang on, can I get a better view of that sign? No, not really. Bees and honey cooking. Instruction of process. Have a thought about cooking? Oh, interesting bees and honey cooking. Wow. Golden food. Okay. We got sparkling, a couple of different brands of sparkling. A lot of sparkling, actually. Okay. I think that is all of the products this store has to offer. I'm sorry, chocolate strawberry. I'm just having such a good time looking at all these dumb signs. I'm sorry. Cookie. Delicious snack. Alright. Oh, wait. Before we talk to Keith, let's get the card. The Greek Hotch. $200, baby. Alright, what's up, Keith?
Bro.
Hey, FBI! Want to browse the merchandise, man? We got enough rockin' stuff here, just like a shop in the city. Couple of typos here, but I'm sure you'll find what you want. Check it out! I heard that you have everything. Oh. I heard that you have everything here. Is that true? Of course! Aw, yeah! But I tend to forget what we got. I always get in trouble because my list isn't all that it's supposed to be. If, man, for any reason, you don't like my list, I'm cool. You could always ask Lily. Her list is always perfect. I'll keep that in mind. So, you want to buy something? Hell yeah, I want to buy something. Hold on, then. So, we've got the spiritual map A. We have suit, deep blue. Deep blue suit. Perfect suit if you want to be cool. I want to be cool. So you can buy extra suits, and I think there are a couple of unlockable suits as well. Flares, smokes, cookies, donuts, hot dogs, worms. I'll buy some more worms. Alright, what's up with the spiritual map? Actually, hang on. Thanks a lot, bro. I want to wait for him to stand up, just in case. What? Hang on. I want to talk. Keith, I want to talk.
Hey, bro.
You rockin'? Hell yeah. Here's what we've got, then. Give me the spiritual map. It's $2,000 for this map.
Man, the spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens. I'll tell you a story, okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. Spirits, they don't like publicity.
Whoa!
When this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would, like, come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were, like, all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel. People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession, but we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted, he called her an idiot, and then he stormed out and went to work.
No.
If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. He slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
Map to Psychic Spot A. So, yet another reason why Keith is the fucking best. His side quests are all ghost stories that he tells you about. and then you go to the place that he tells you about. And so we're gonna go do that. Give me the gun. An FBI favorite in the past can hold 4 rounds. Attack very high. Side quest. Yeah. I mean, like, aside from York, because York is also incredibly, incredibly good, but he's the one. Red Touree. Alright. Let's go check out this ghost story. See if it's complete bullshit. And I think on the way back from the tunnel, I can hit up the junkyard pretty easily. Oh yeah, ghosts.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies. Lost Boys. The Lethal Weapon series. Ooh, but my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. Same year as Goonies.
The Goonies is a
Both
very good
Rutger
movie.
Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach? They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role. Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
York is really into furries. Who could have possibly known? All right. Time for the ghost tunnel. That's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. I'll give this a shot. Whoa! So, it's a series of combat arenas. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. We shouldn't go any further. Let's go somewhere else, Zach. Let's stay together? So yeah, the Magnum will one-shot most normal zombies, even without a headshot. Alright, come on. Can I get the long-distance shot?
It's
Yeah! Get some bullets for my submachine gun. I can't keep this item anymore. You should clean up your inventory. Oh, it's a pipe. This item will be moved to the toolbox. Get some bullets. Ooh, first aid kit. I try to immediately go through the door. Locked. So I gotta kill these ding-dang Zambos. Alright. Yeah! Just call me the sniper. Oh, can I... Yeah! The double. Dang it. Alright, come on. Alright, where's my reticle? Okay, there it is. Okay, fine. I'll go over to shoot him. Got any Girardi? No. I don't need it. I don't need the mini crits. I'm doing just fine with just regular shooting them. I can't keep this item anymore. Dang it. I'm already full up on large medkits. I really shouldn't be bothering to pick up these items. Yeah, screw it. Bang. Pop. And kablooey. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah. Is that the last of them? Yeah. What? Got some money though. Golf club? I guess I could stack that golf club with the other golf club I already have in my toolbox. Steel pipe. Sure. Oh wait, the thing is on the table, I think. Oh, no, it's a root beer. Effectively fends off sleep for a while and also recovers quite a bit of tiredness. Incredible. Don't need the pickaxe. I don't need the shovel. Wait. Ice axe. That's not an ice axe. That's just a pickaxe. Alright. Let's back up. Below these two barrels. Hell yeah. Get that shmoney. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've killed all the dudes in this room. Stabilizer. I guess I could take the stabilizer. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. I guess that last zombie just wasn't dead yet, I guess. Oh no, they're shotgun zombies! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He almost shot me. Oh god, he almost shot me. Oh my goodness. Good thing I'm a crack shot. Can't be stopped. I'm too powerful. Thanks to this gun I found in a doghouse. Alongside a full human skeleton. Although, to be fair, that human skeleton was something that I found, and the dog just stole it off me. Ooh. You wanna go away? I know you don't want to die, but you do have to. Sorry to say. Pick up another flare. Whoop. Is that it? Yeah. What's on the table? It's the infinite submachine gun. I gotta put it in my toolbox for now, but yay! So yeah, for each of the, I can now fire infinite submachines. It's true. Yay! So each of the psychic spot maps, very convenient for mountain roads, but it consumes a lot of gas. All of the psychic spot maps are combat trials that end with you getting a infinite weapon. Ooh, okay, so there's the graveyard. Okay, so we can pass by the graveyard on the way to the on our way to the junkyard. And then after we do the stuff in the graveyard and the stuff in the junkyard, I think that might be enough for today's Deadly Premonition stream. That won't be the end of the stream, mind. I am gonna get in a few rounds of Monster Train after this.
We have Nastasia Kinski,
Whoa.
lead role, and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981. That's right, Zach. Cat People. About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love, and then eats the person she loves. I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach. Nastasia is perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup. Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach? Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983. Was directed by John Badham. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder. Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
I don't disagree with you, York. I've never seen most of these movies, so I'll just take your word that they're great. What's going on with this grave?
Looks like someone else can't sleep around here. But why leave such a comfy grave?
What's up, buddy?
A wild dog took Bones. from the grave.
Are there any wild dogs around here?
Someone dug up grave.
So a grave robber started it. And then in comes the wild dog.
Skull, breastbone, hip bone, left hand, right hand, left leg, right leg, 7 bones. Taken by dog. Agent, could you find them? I can't. But need them. Back.
You're the keeper of the graveyard. I understand your disposition, but I have my own job to do.
Please, Agent, look for bones. I can't.
Gee, the bones that he listed off are awfully familiar to all of those bones that we gave to Willie. I wonder if this guy is also going to give me a gun.
Very well. I'll make a mental note to help him.
So yeah, you complete 2 different side quests by collecting all of the bones, but the thing is you don't get the infinite magnum from Willie unless you get all of the bones by the time you get that interaction with him. It's possible to interact with Willie before you get all of the bones, and in that case, he takes the bones that you have, but if you don't have all of them, you don't get the gun. Also, I think this is an infinite stash of green tomatoes, which I can't hold because my inventory's full. Green tomatoes! Which is a fantastic song. Did you find the bones? I did!
Is this one of them?
That is a bone. Thank you. 6 more.
Congratulations, it's a bone. Oh god. I have to give them all to him one at a time? I forgot about that.
Is
oh
this
no.
one of them?
That is.
Yep, that's a bone. Certified bone. This man, he knows a bone when he sees it. Yep. Yep, that's a bone. Certified bone. 100% confirmed bone.
Is it?
Alright. Alright, last bone. Let's see if we actually get a conversation here.
Is this one of them?
That is a bone. Thank you. That's all. Agent, thank you. Thank you.
Now I can sleep again.
This key.
The key to Brian's house.
A key? For what?
My house. Downtown. Big house. The door. The key. In my back garden. A treasure. Take it. Go and look. For yourself.
A skeleton key. Now you can open any door. I was thinking about it. It's just like, oh man, the handle of that key is a skull. Weird. I did it. I found the bones. Sorry to steal the joke. No, it's fine. I don't think I would have been able to nail it anyway. Extra for side missions. Alright. Does it display where his house actually is? It says he said downtown, but I don't actually know where downtown is. Ghost House Treasure. Use the key you received from Brian to check out his house. It's an old place in the corner of downtown. There might be something hidden there, but maybe not. It's in kind of a weird spot. Yeah. I don't remember a lot of the side quests in this game, because a lot of the times that I've played through this game, I didn't do the side quests. Asha's house. Becky's house. It's near the police station. Okay, so that's just off of Main Street. There's a police station. An's house, Nick's house, Brian's house. Okay, cool. So we can swing by the junkyard, hang out with the general a little bit, and then head over to Brian's house, and then after we finish up at Brian's house, we can go save at the police department. Oh wait, what turn do I make here? Oh no. I think it's left? Yeah.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Ran out of stuff to talk about for this episode. What a shame. Hey, junkyard. And then York is all responsible and parks across the street instead of directly blocking the door. What's up, General? Ah, there you are. You came at a good time, son. I've got to hear more. Wait. I've come to hear more about the Raincoat Killer. Don't rush. Rushing on the battlefield will get you killed. If you don't want to die, son, you should be methodical. Well, even though that's a huge amount of scrap metal. Huh. Son, you must be the only guy to see scrap when you look at those treasures. Look more carefully. Right here, just in front of you. This is what you're looking for. And he just grabs his crotch. Come on, a car! There's still plenty of parts that can be used. Son, if you're ready to get your hands dirty, you should find useful parts for your car. What do you think? Sure?
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is.
Creepy old man talking about his junk.
You've caught on already. I can see it in your eyes.
And also all these PS1 cars in the background.
I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Now, will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
Alright, time to get some car upgrades. so there's the 5. Where's the E? E5. So it's like right on the other side of this pile of cars. Gee, General, how'd you pronounce those square brackets? Shut up. Alright, first let's go get this card. Dang it. I've been bamboozled. I've been schmeckle-dwarfed. That's not even a word, and I agree with you. Wait, hold up. Yep, there he is. There's the General. Hey, General, you feeling okay? A dumpster. Big enough for someone to fit inside. Dang it. Give me the card. York's car! That sick-ass muscle car from the beginning. Unfortunately, that's not the car we have right now. I assume the piece of crap car that York was talking about is the police cruiser that he's stuck driving around, as opposed to that incredible-looking muscle car. The General Lysander. Alright, so, E5. Should be right around there. Yep, there it is. So, just need to get there. I do appreciate how the gun... also, like, high damage weapons also deal higher damage to destructible objects, so I can use the Magnum to clear stuff out of the way a little easier. Yo, Captioner. Hey, Captioner. Just completely lost me there for a bit. It was easier than going around, trust me. Okay. And also, you can just knock those around. Because those are objects for knocking around, not objects for blowing up. Very different. Alright, General. York is not exactly graceful at cornering. He sure isn't. What do you want again? Talk. So, have you found what we need? I did. This will increase the stroke of your pistons and this will increase the stroke of the pistons and optimize your car's transmission in the lower gears.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
Imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost?
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was his cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely. Right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. Blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
You gotta make your car strong so you can be resistant to food poisoning.
I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
That badge on him is for a sergeant. Looks like it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Yay! I forget if I can just, like, go ahead and start the next one right away. I don't think I can. I think I have to come back later. It's a perfect day to go on a treasure hunt. If you dig deep enough, you might find something. So you can just, like, buy a lot... Just buy the car of a lot of the, a lot of the different members of the town, a lot of different citizens. It's like, you could just buy Carol's car, or Lily's car, or Nick's car, or Quint's car, and so on and so forth. Dick's car has pretty strong brakes. Let's see. Bad brakes, difficult handling. No, I need good handling. Let's go with Richard's car. It doesn't have any weaknesses. Son, are you kidding? What? I bought a car! Talk. Rank makes the man. That's true, but then the man also makes the rank. Status isn't as important as self-confidence. Alrighty. Hey! Look at this beauty. It even has a built-in GPS. So yeah, each of the cars... I don't know if every car has a different theme. But I think this is the music that plays at the dart bar. Speaking of the dart bar, I wonder if that's open yet. No, I shouldn't. Because if I go start playing darts, then I'm going to be playing darts for a while. Because the dart bar is right there. I don't think it's open yet. So the problem with using non-police cars is that you don't have the option of doing the car sprint. Because you don't have sirens on it. Alright. Dart bark, dart bark, dart bark, dart bark. Dang it. closed. Dang. Ooh. Oh, is Quint going home? Ooh. Captioner thinks that the bar is very dark. I mean, it's not bright. I don't think I can start this quest yet. Well, let's take a peek into this, inside of this guy's trailer. Well, there's Rick. The Quint quest is frustrating. Yeah. Hey, Richard! How you doing? Okay, fine. The Quint quest is just like figuring out when you're supposed to start it, and then you drive back and forth a little bit. It's not that bad. But it's more frustrating than it needs to be. Wait, where'd my car go? There it is. Yeah, I probably do need to talk to Becky first. Alrighty. Oh, can we get another bribe? Yeah, sorry. Can we get another bribe going? Oh, not you. Get out of here. I can't bribe you. No. Bring out your husband. Bring out the guy that hates me, so I can give him $100. Dang it. Oh well. I'll try again later. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so back to downtown. Pretty sure I remember where the... Oh, wait. There's a card over here. But I'm pretty sure I remember where Brian's house is from here. Give me the card. Jack the Raging Bull and his stupid haircut. Frickin' Paul from Tekken ass haircut.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
The horn on this car is weird. Like, you get an initial honk, and then a weird, like, stereo honk that kind of sounds like it's coming from behind. Weird. Okay, so... there's the sheriff department. Okay, so I can't get to the road that I need to get to off of the main strip, so I need to take a left. let me back onto the road. Yeah! Perfect. All planned. Dang it. Invisible Street. And this is Undyne Street. And then Ripper Street, which turns into Clerk Street. Let's check the sign. So this is Brownie Street. And that was Clerk Street, yeah. What? What's up, dog? The gate's covered with barbed wire. No way to get in through here. But can I use the gate? Yeah. You'd mentioned there was a thing in the garden. Let's just move this statue out of the way. Nothing. Okay. Whoop. Alright, let's just push this statue off of this guy's house. That seems fine. Nothing wrong here. York, why did you, like, break all of Brian's statues? He told me there was a treasure. Also, climbing ladders affects your stamina. There's a thing under here. The Wesley Special Infinite. There's a recess in the gravestone. I wonder if there's something inside. I got the ghost house treasure! This item will be moved to the toolbox. So I think that is a silenced submachine gun? With infinite ammo? I gotta get to a toolbox. My red suit matching my red car. It's a flamethrower? What? Now I definitely need to... Well, I mean, I'm not really doing any more combat this stream, but next time I'll have to remember to see what's up with the Wesley Special. Okay, so there's the police department. Extended Lines Incorporated. Alright. There's a payphone right out front. Combat is kind of a joke anyway. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, it's in the game. May as well see what we can do with it. Anyways. All of that will be a thing to do... Oh, hang on. Let's reload first. That'll be a thing to do next time I stream Deadly Premonition. Save completed. And it cost me $1. Now I got $28 for doing it. Nice. Okay. Okay, not ending the stream. Don't go away. I'm switching games. Because it's time for Monster Train! Ka-chow! And I go to the channel. Everyone. Monster Train. I've played this game for 23 hours. I have owned this game for like 2 days. What I'm going to do, I'm going to turn the music off, and I'm going to use this as an excuse to get my stream safe music playlist going, because I've been in a music mood as of late. There we go. Hey. Alright. So, last time I streamed Monster Train, which was like 2 days ago, I didn't have all of the factions unlocked. But now I do. Wait, why is my cursor showing up? Capture. Out of here. Oh wait, is that because... Oh... I think I know what that is. Captions. Properties. Wait, what? Hang on. Why? Why is it doing capture cursor? I don't want that. I guess I don't have a choice in the matter. I guess I'll fix it later. I don't know why. It's like I want cursor capture in the game. I don't want it on just like... Oh well, I'll figure that out later. So the two new factions that I unlocked are the Melting Remnant. Recruit the melting remains of the waxen archers, melting souls and greedy thugs. Oh, the music is way too loud. Testing, 1, 2. There we go. Recruit the melting remnants of the waxen arches, melting souls and greedy thugs band together to reclaim hell. And the Umbra of the Entumbra Shroud. Commune with the ancient Umbra Shroud. The original residents of Hell mine the Crucible for precious materials to help in the fight against Seraph. Oh, I think I did do at least one game with the Stygian Guard. So, the main gist of all of these different clans. So, these guys are very brute force. They're all about just like making dudes real tough. They like armor instead of healing in terms of toughness. These guys just like brutalizing your enemies. The Awoken are more about tankiness. They like healing and effects that trigger when you apply healing and stuff like that. They also tend to have more creatures with utility abilities rather than just like raw power. So like they have a lot of units that have sweep, which attacks all enemy units on that floor. Stuff like that. The Stygian Guard really likes spells, and so their main two keywords are spell weakness, which increases the amount of damage of the next damaging spell. And they also like Frostbite, which is kind of like a poison effect. It just deals damage over time. Then we have the Umbra. The Umbra really like... their two main things are they like sacrificing morsels, which are small, like, weak-ass units that can be consumed by tougher units in order to make them stronger. There are a couple of different kinds of morsels that do a couple of different kinds of things. And they also like spells that have X in the cost, so like generating a ton of Ember, which is, you know, kind of like mana, in order to just like slam a massive spell. And then the Melting Remnant likes dying and no longer being dead. They are really good at recurring units repeatedly. And they also like when units die. And when the morsel units that I was talking about earlier get consumed, that is considered dying. So these two factions, or clans, synergize really well. I'm just going to do low Covenant rank, just Covenant rank 1, because I currently have a win streak going. I have a win streak of 3 right now. Whoa. Alright. The end is near. The Great Traitor will devour your spells. You better bring more of them if you hope to succeed. Oh, tough. Alright. So we start with 2 Molded, which reforms a unit. So reform, return a defeated friendly unit to your hand. Enhance with an additional 5 attack, 5 life. It costs 0 to replay that unit that you get back, but they get Burnout 1. And Burnout counts down every turn, and when your Burnout reaches 0, that unit dies. But if you reform a unit multiple times, and, like, if I were to use Molded to bring back a unit twice, every time you enhance it with Burnout, it adds to the amount of turns that they have before they die. So the first time you bring a unit back with this card, they only have 1 turn before they die. But then the second time you bring that unit back, they have 2 turns before they die. We got some Packed Morsels. So Consume can only be played once per battle, but you get 3 uncommon or rare morsels to your hand. So this is the kind of spell that the Umbra Union really likes. They like making a bunch of little dudes that are very expendable, as opposed to recurring a couple of dudes that are moderately expendable. And then a Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. So this spell is real strong. Hype Train! This spell is very, very strong if you manage to get, like, you play a lot of morsels, and then you play this, and then it's like, oh, I've had, like, 20 morsels die this fight. I'll deal 60 damage to all enemy units on that floor. It's nuts. Alright, so we start off with an artifact and a champion upgrade. What do we got for the artifact? Extinguish abilities trigger an additional time. So Extinguish is just something that happens when that unit dies. And then X cards cost... X cards get +3 to their X value when played. So that's pretty handy because that way, even if you play a card that costs X for 0, like you have no Ember and you cast that spell, this makes it so that you get 3 as like a bare minimum. Which is handy if you're building towards that kind of deck, but I'm probably not going to. I'm probably going to try and lean into Extinguish effects, because I think Extinguish effects are really fun. So let's go with the Waxer Snuffer. These two different versions of our champion unit are both pretty cool. Overall, I think I prefer Resolve, because that way you just get units back over and over for basically free as long as this unit is alive, and he's not that hard to keep alive as long as you're smart about it. But this guy, this version, he's real strong. Just like 60 attack, 60 life, but you only have him out for 3 turns. And then you have to spend a spell to get him back. So it's tough, but I think I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna focus on getting more unit recursion going on. Non-boss enemy units get +4 attack. That's tough, because that does kill my dregs in one go, but I have some ways of making morsels to tank the damage. I think I can manage. Alright, so we'll get our big boy out. And then let's make some morsels. So, these morsels, when they get eaten, they give me an extra ember. So that's basically just like an extra ember to utilize on my next turn. And then let's play out this guy. So we're not actually going to kill this unit, but we're going to deal a hefty amount of damage to him. And then we'll play this guy up here. So, both my morsels die, but that's okay, because I get one of them back. Let's see. So, this guy will die in 1 turn, but he has 5 attack and 6 life, and he costs no ember and only takes up 1 space on the floor. So yeah, well, you know what? Let's use that one and see what we get. So now I can use one of these guys. Like, they have a better effect for when they get eaten, but their stats are worse than this one. So we'll play that guy to kill the fairy, earn us 50 bucks. Oh, extinguish abilities. I wonder if that means I'll get 100 from this, because that is an extinguish ability. I guess we'll see. Let's see. We can put this guy out to tank that first hit, and that guy, we'll just tank the second hit. That's okay. We'll throw this guy under the bus. Let's make some more dudes to get thrown under the bus. So that way... So, this guy is going to kill this guy is going to kill this guy, and that's fine, because these guys are expendable anyways, but then this guy and this guy are going to live and actually take this guy out. And that's pretty much... That's a similar situation to what's going on down here. Like, these guys are just meat shields. You know what? Let's put Train Stewart up here. We'll give him some more morsels to eat up. Don't really have any good reason to reform anything, so we'll just let that go. Okay, so enemy extinguish effects don't trigger twice, because I only earned $50 off of that. Take it easy. Oh, I can just kill these guys. Yeah. Let's just kill them. Alright. So yeah, because these guys, the dregs, they start with Burnout 2, when I bring them out, or when I bring them back, the Burnout 1 from bringing them back is added to their base amount of Burnout, which is great, because now they last even longer. They're much better after they die. Alrighty. What's a good dude to bring back here? I can bring this dude back, 17 and 8. Or I can bring this guy back, 13 and 11. I think I'll bring back the... Well, no. No, I should probably bring back the dude that doesn't get eaten after one turn. And we'll use that to blow them up. And cool. So this guy's gonna get eaten, this guy's gonna burn out, and then this guy's gonna take a little bit of damage, but before we get all the way to our champion, this guy's gonna die. Pow! Right in the kisser. Yeah, easy peasy. Got 80% additional points. And we get an additional unit. Let's see. Reform a unit and enhance it with an additional +10. That's pretty good. Dripfall, descend a unit. I like descend effects. All three of these cards are pretty good. I just need to figure out which one I want to actually go with. I kind of like Wicked Blaze, because effects that reform are just good in general, but then reforming with a buff, like, that's great. And giving units additional burnout can actually be a downside in some cases, because in some cases you want to reform your units more frequently, and so giving them additional burnout can make it harder for them to die. So yeah, I'm going to take the card that reforms. Lifesteal and Ember Drain. I've never been high on this card. So, this card is interesting because it makes it so that a unit can heal itself really well. Like Lifesteal Lifesteal 3 doesn't mean you gain 3 life when you attack. It means for the next 3 times that you attack, you heal yourself for the amount of damage that you deal. So that's really powerful on, like, really strong units. But the downside is that Ember Drain 2 is pretty substantial. So as long as that unit is alive, you are losing, like, 2 of your Ember every turn until it dies. Just rough. I am a little higher on Perils of Production, because you apply Rage 2, so they get a pretty big attack buff. They get Ember Drain 2, but usually you're going to be using this spell on a unit that is basically guaranteed to die that turn. And you get a bonus of a little extra Ember at the end. But I don't think it's quite good enough. I think I'm still going to skip over it. And we get a unit draft. Ooh. Yeah. So this guy is pretty good. Like, he's just a big tough man. Or he's a big strong man, but he's not very tough. But he gets you some money when he kills things. I found that I had a lot of trouble getting him to actually kill things. But Overgorger, I'm a big fan of this guy. Because his effect... So, Gorge is what happens... Gorge is the keyword. Triggers when this unit eats a morsel unit. So those little meat shield dudes that I've been tossing around. Gaining 2 attack permanently is really good, especially considering how early I'm getting this guy. Like, it's possible that this guy can get, like, real big, real strong by the end. Yeah, I'm gonna take Overgorger. Alright. Let's see. I kind of want to upgrade my spells a little bit, because I would really like to reduce the cost of Wicked Blaze. So let's take this path. Wickless Baron is pretty great. Whenever a unit on the floor that he's on dies, he gets +1 attack and +3 life, which can stack up pretty quick. I like that guy. Stack Stone. Upgrade a spell to gain double stack. I don't have any spells that apply status effects, so... I don't really have much going on that gets a ton of value out of magic power, either. The only spell that I could give additional magic power is a Fatal Melting, which is the one that deals damage to enemy units based on how many friendly units have died, but magic power just appends an additional bit of damage rather than increasing how much the damage scales. So, not particularly impressive. I would much rather just reduce the cost on a spell. Do I want to reroll? Not really. I think I'm going to get rid of one of my train stewards, though, because these guys are just like basic universal units, but they're not very good. Also, you may be wondering, hey, why are some cards gold? Gold cards are cards that I have won a run with. So, like, during one run that I actually beat the game, I had Dregs in my deck, and I had Molded in my deck, and stuff like that. But I've never, for example, I've never won a game where I had Wicked Blaze in my deck. So this card isn't gold yet. Non-boss enemy units enter with spikes 3. That's tough. Gotta aim for the golds, hell yeah. So that's tough, because my dregs will just die immediately, which isn't great. Because I would like for them to deal, like, any amount of damage before they die, but... you know what? I have Wicked Blaze, I have Wickless Baron, I think I can make it work. So I'm gonna have to strategize a little differently for this. So I'm gonna put my champion up here just so he will basically always get his resolve triggers. And then a floor down, I'll put the Overgorger because he doesn't actually have any attack yet. But I'll give him a morsel so he gains some attack. And that's pretty much my turn. So, slow start, but hopefully we'll start making some good progress here. So, if I play this guy, he's going to take 6 damage and then 3 damage from attacking. So he's going to take 9 damage. Oh, I've got Packed Morsels, so I can... Yeah. Okay, cool. So, Packed Morsels. Ooh. Eater gets +5 attack and +5 life. So we'll put this one behind him, so that way this guy doesn't get attacked. Because even though he'll take a little extra damage, we want this guy to live. I can get a Wicked Blaze going, so I can bring this guy as a 15-6. Deal a big hunk-a-chunk of damage. And then we'll give you another boy to eat. And we'll give you this boy to eat. And we'll give you this boy to eat. And then you can just hang out up here, I guess. Get him out of my deck. Okay, so as it stands, this guy is gonna live, and so he's gonna get through to my pyre and get a little bit of damage in there, which I don't like, but... I want to protect my big dude. Even though he's not actually going to get any gorge triggers, I gotta protect him. Alright. So, currently my pyre has 20 attacks, so when someone gets up here, they attack the pyre, and then the pyre attacks back. So as long as this guy is getting brought below 20 life, that's fine. And this guy only heals, so it's not going to be that bad. We'll give that guy another guy to eat, I guess. I think that's about it. I don't have any particularly good reason to play these dudes out at the moment. Alright. So, yeah, pyre took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Let's see. Fatal Melting will deal 3 damage to these fellas, which is good. My champion brought back this Magma Morsel. Ooh, actually, I may want to blow up this floor so that way my pyre doesn't take any additional damage. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So this guy's gonna die, but that's okay. You know what? Let's bring back Morsel Miner and give it to this guy. Let's just pump up the Overgorger a little bit, because this guy is super dead. I don't think there's going to be much that I can do to help him in this circumstance. Even if I gave him some morsels or, you know, some additional assistance, he wouldn't have been able to deal enough damage to actually take care of those folks. But on the upside, I can just bring him back. So he's going to burn out, but he's going to deal a chunk of damage to these folks. Let's see. I guess I can give some morsels to my champion. Bring the Morsel Miner back. Nah. Not gonna put any more dudes up there. Alrighty. This is a bad hand. This is tough. Alright, well, I can bring Baron back. Have him tank a good bit of the damage. Oh, and we're gonna kill him. Okay, cool. Yep. Alright. Not only is he tanking damage, he's also dealing damage. Kapow. And also, you don't, when you're fighting bosses, you don't need to kill any friends that the boss brings along, you just need to kill the boss. So we took a little extra damage. We didn't kill the boss quite that quickly, but we still completed the trial, so we still get a pretty hefty boost to our score and some extra cash. Ooh. Damn it, I do really love Draff. But Entombed Explosive is great, especially considering that we have the Waxer Snuffer. So this guy explodes twice and deals 70 to the front unit. Additional Ember per turn? Not super into that. Yeah, skip it. Let's see. Yeah, I like having access to the Merchant of Magic, get an extra dude. I don't think I have anything in my deck that's like, oh my gosh, I really gotta duplicate this. Like, it'd be nice to get another Wicked Blaze, but I think the shop has the higher upside. But first, let's go to the Concealed Caverns. Let's see what random event we get. Ah, we got the shop. The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train. Looking to have belonged to a merchant, the train still seems to have some wares. A few of the remaining goods from the clans of the Melting Remnant, Stygian Guard, and Umber are out in the open for the taking, but taking something may cause the abandoned train to fall to pieces. Let's get a Melting Remnant card. Reform 2 random units. Sure, I like that card. You carefully retrieve the item from under the wreckage, trying your best not to disturb the train any further, but the train collapses under its own weight, making any other items of value impossible to obtain. I just realized that I didn't have Spotify active on this screen. I'm a fool. Oh yeah, also, I need to remove this song from this playlist because I am super sick of hearing this song. Nah, neither of those guys are particularly spicy enough. But a little extra cash. Now that's something I can get into. Ooh, okay. Upgrade a spell to gain holdover. When played, this card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. So we can give a Fatal Melting holdover. So that way, when we play Fatal Melting, next turn we'll just get Fatal Melting back. And then we can give Fatal Melting -1 to its cost. So that way we can basically play a Fatal Melting every turn for 1 mana. Or 1 Ember, rather. I like that. And I still don't think yep, I have nothing I can put the Power Stone into. But I could re-roll. Ooh. Reduce the cost of a spell? I think with Wicked Blaze, I would rather... yeah, there are some other upgrades I would rather get for Wicked Blaze. Like, it would be really nice to get Wicked Blaze holdover, so that way I could also cast Wicked Blaze for free every turn. So yeah, I'll leave that upgrade slot open for now. I think I'll just reduce the cost on Molded. Yeah. And then let's get rid of Train Steward, because those guys are lame. Alright, time for Daedalus. Constructed explosives explode twice. That's tough, but I think I'll be able to manage. Heaven's disgraced professor has improved his explosive inventions, creating better protection through technological enhancements. Alrighty. Well, I can't put my champion up here to keep him out of the way of getting exploded. And there's not a ton I can do on this floor either. Awkward. Alright, let's put the Baron, the champion, and a boy onto this floor. And that's all I can do. So, boy come back, boy get strong. Let's put Overgorger up here. And we'll give this guy the morsel. We'll give that guy a morsel, I suppose. I don't think putting the Train Steward here on the bottom floor is actually going to accomplish anything. But also, it'll get him out of my deck, so you guys can go hang out down there. Yeah, they're just going to get immediately killed, but I think those guys are going to do me more good dead than alive. So this floor is a real fight this turn. Ooh, especially with that. Let's see. Definitely want to put that guy there. Oh. Alright, Wickless Baron is going to die, but I can bring him back, so that's not a huge issue. As long as my champion is still alive. Alright. train steward, and then just put the dregs down here, I suppose. This magma morsel just keeps getting brought back. He is unstoppable. Alright, so he's gonna die, but he's gonna be fine, which is what we want. Let's reform 2 random units. Ooh. That's pretty spicy. Because then we can put him there. Yeah, so now this floor is gonna... We're gonna kill all the units on that floor. We're also gonna lose all the units on that floor, but that's okay. Let's put you up here. Let's see. What do we get here? And then you can go there. And I guess you could also go there. Why not? Alright. Alright, so that floor is cleared out. We got another haster down there. That's okay, because we drew a Fatal Melting. And now we're just going to draw a Fatal Melting every turn for the rest of the game. Okay, so he only has 2 attack. So if we play that dude into it... let's get another morsel. Let's bring this guy back. Let's just keep bringing back this giant boy. And then down here, we can Wicked Blaze to bring back Wickless Baron. So he'll get a little extra damage onto the boss at no risk. And he'll eat a morsel, so he'll get a little buffer, and then next time we bring him back, he'll be stronger. Alright, so... Fatal Melting, Wicked Blaze, we'll bring Wickless back. Let's see. We can bring Entombed Explosive back. Get a good hefty bit of extra damage in. We'll drop the Morsel in there. And then... let's also give this guy a morsel. Because he gets permanently stronger when we give him morsels. Alright. So that dreg is dead. Bomb explodes twice. Fatal Melting again. I didn't draw any of my, my reform cards, which is a little awkward, but I think it should be okay. So we'll just play this guy out. Get some more edible boys. And he's gonna die. So... Kablooey! Oh, I'm a fool! I should have given that extra morsel to my, my Gorger friend on the top floor. That's okay. Minor mistake. Ooh, Formless Child I'm a fan of. Ooh, Bounty Stalker's also really cool. So, Formless Child, so extinguish, return a random defeated unit to your hand, enhance it with plus 40. So this will trigger twice. Which is pretty spicy, because of our Waxer Snuffer. But Bounty Stalker also seems really cool. He has Stealth 1, so that means for the first turn that he is active, he can't be attacked. And then if he dies, he gains an additional 10 strength permanently. Oh, and that means... Ooh, okay. So that means he'll gain 20 attack permanently every time. Yeah, let's go with that. That seems cool. Plus, I haven't won with him yet. Morsel Master... Morsel Master's alright. He just generates extra dudes. So when you summon a morsel onto a floor that he's on, you get an extra morsel of that type. I think we're going to want extra unit capacity on every floor, because we've definitely been filling up the capacity basically every time. I think the artifact has the higher potential upside. I do want to get rid of some cards, but I think we'll have an opportunity to do that later. Yeah, let's get the artifact. When you summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 additional Ember. That's pretty good, but Mind Jacks, on the other hand, gain 2 extra capacity on the middle floor. That's pretty handy, because then you can, like, really stack the second floor with a lot of stuff. You get a lot of triggers happening. Yeah. Because I'm not really running into issues where I don't have enough Ember every turn, but I am running into issues where I don't have enough capacity. Alright, reform 2 random units. Absolutely. Give me more boys from the grave. Enemy units enter with armor 15. It'll be tough, but I think I can do it. Lost to the bogs. Alrighty. So we'll play you out, and we'll play you out. Yeah. Get this boy going. And then up here, we can drop the Gorge Stalker, and that'll be it. Alright, so we want to play a dude up on this top floor so we can get that fairy. Let's see. Alright, this guy's gonna die, which is good, actually. Okay, so we can play... If only this morsel was a morsel that actually had attack. You know what? I'm gonna play the Morsel Master up there, because 75 gold is a lot. Plus, best case scenario, this guy is just going to end up dying, so I'll be able to bring him back and put him onto a floor that I actually want him on. Alright. So, slam that dude. Alright, Wickless Baron, perfect. So... we want you down on the bottom floor. Ooh, not quite gonna kill that guy. Maybe I can just toss some dregs up there? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so he's gonna die from burnout, which is perfect. We want to give this guy some morsels. Alright. Yeah. Just loving watching all these boys die. Alright, let's put you up front because you're nice and tanky. And then toss you into the mix. Yeah, I will just spend that card to get my boy back. He's gonna die, but that's okay. Ooh. Morsel Miner, don't mind if I do. Oh, these guys are gonna get through. Oh, I'm an idiot. Let's see if I can get another attack morsel. That's still not gonna do it. Oof. Alright. Taking some ember damage here, but could be worse. Alright. Just pack that room full of boys. Alrighty. Youch. Alright. So this guy's gonna blow up and kill both of these dudes, which is great. Let's see. Bring a boy back. Let's bring the Baron back. Because he didn't quite get to shine. He didn't get to live his best life on that last one. We'll bring Morsel Miner back. Give it to this guy. And then... Yeah. Alright. But this Dreg is gonna get the morsel bonuses because the most forward non-morsel unit is what gets to eat the morsels. So our poor Overgorger isn't actually going to get any stronger from this exchange, which is a shame. Alright, let's bring the Exploder back. Let's bring Bounty Stalker back. And we'll bring... let's see. We can bring the Baron back. He's not going to fit on this floor, unfortunately. But we can just stack them right up there up front. We can toss the Morsel up front just to get in a little extra damage. Train Steward, I just don't want to draw that card again. Morsel Miner, sure, we'll bring you in there. Alright. Got some good hits in. And then that will take care of most of that situation. Oh, okay. He's gonna die now. End turn! Before I take any additional actions that could possibly screw myself up. Alright. Took a little too much damage, but still coming out on top. Got a lot of money now, which is nice. So Memento Mori, deal damage to the front enemy equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. So this is like a single target version of this card. Memento Mori is really good. Yeah, I think it's too good to not take. Feast? Actually, Feast can be really good. Because triggering things, like making things die before combat happens can really swing things in your favor. because it can set up units to be stronger going into the fight, which is nice. Yeah. Gain an artifact, go to an artifact shop, don't mind if I do. Yes! When a friendly unit dies, enhance it with +10 attack. Absolutely. Oh, that is one of the best artifacts I could possibly have for this deck. It's so good. Wing technology morsel units get damage shield 1. Hell yes. Neither of these are particularly good for the current deck that we're going with. I could reroll and try and get another really powerful artifact. Combustible Wax is theoretically good, like gain 3 stacks of burnout each time it's applied, but I'm not really on the burnout deck, because the burnout deck is more about keeping units that have burnout alive. I want things to die. Just like this, friendly units enter with lifesteal 2, like, theoretically good, but it's not exactly what I want to be doing. I want things to be way more vulnerable. And then Pyre starts with armor 15 each battle. That's whatever. If units are getting to my Pyre, then I've already fucked up. So instead, let's purge some stewards. Or a steward, I suppose. But morsel units get damage shield 1 is one of the best artifacts for the Umbra faction in general, because it means you can, like, your meat shields are now infinitely more effective. Let's see. Enemy units enter with spell shield 2. So that's awkward if I am trying to lean into the effectiveness of Fatal Melting. Because it absorbs the next damage spell. However, it's not as bad as it seems, because things like creature effects will ignore the spell shield, because it's not a spell. So I think I can do it. It's just going to make it... some extra units may get through, but that's okay. Alright, so we want Overgorger here, we want Champ and Baron here. Which is mostly just setting up for future turns, really. Alright, Bounty Stalker, you're up front. And then... I don't have any dead units yet. So what I can do is I can toss Morsel Master on here, and then just, like, throw some dregs into the fire. And now they're back, but they have a lot more attack. Let's see. We'll make a boy, and then we'll put the boy in front to tank the damage, and then these guys will actually finish him off, right? No, because this guy has sweep. Fudge. Awkward. Alright, well, we'll toss Fatal Melting at him anyways, because that removes one of the spell shields. Alright, well, these guys are getting through, I guess. Damn it. Damn Sweep. Sweep is such a such an intense counter to my deck. Packed morsels, perfect. Morsel miner. Gain some attack and some life shield, hell yeah. And then he'll feast. Eat all those dudes immediately. And then I'll make some more dudes. So he's gonna be dead. Let's toss Fatal Melting at these guys just to do it, I suppose. What all units do I have in here? I got some morsels. Oh, I could get back the good morsel. Yeah, morsel miner. Morsel miner is nuts. Let's see. I guess I can just toss all of these dregs up here. Alright, sweet. Bounty Stalker finally died. Yeah. Alright, so toss him up here. He's gonna help with that situation. I guess I can also put tuned explosives up there. So that way when I bring it back, it'll be better. We need to give our Baron some morsels. Then get some extra morsels up there. And we'll just toss these morsels up here, because it's not doing much, but it would be worse for me to, like, for those to get put into my discard pile, and then just clogging up my draws. Are there any units that I really want to bring back? I would have liked to bring back Morsel Miner. Actually, I can bring back Morsel Miner. Fuck it. Bring Morsel Miner back. Put him up here. So this guy's got to get real strong, but more importantly, Morsel Miner is going to die again. Alright, final wave. So we'll put the Bounty Stalker up front, because he's just going to deal a truckload of damage. Now, he's not going to actually win the fight, but he is going to deal a truckload of damage. Let's see. We can reform the Morsel Miner again, and then feed it to Gorger, and then he can feast to eat all of them immediately, so I can fit even more morsels. And then Train Steward, we'll put you up there just so I don't draw you again. Get rid of one of the spell shields. Let's see. Fatal Melting. This is gonna deal 340 damage, so if I get rid of his spell shield like that, and then just crack him. Yep. Alright, but it does actually matter. Well, it doesn't matter how I do it, but I do need to give the big boy some more morsels, because he gets permanent increases to his attack from chowing down. Big chomp. Alright, it took way more damage to the Ember, the Pyre, than I would have liked, but still did it. Got some cash. Ooh. I really wanted to try this spell. The problem with this spell is that I don't really have many ways of increasing my spell power, so I'm getting it pretty late to try and start like stacking the damage up, and its base damage is not great, especially since it costs 2. So I think I gotta skip. Cannibalize. Ooh. I do like Excavation Eruption. Deal 20 damage to a random enemy unit 4 times, and if it kills, like, whenever that effect kills any enemies, you gain 2 Ember, which can be great, but having, like, a very distinct way of killing things that I want dead, I think that's what I want. Alright. I do want to get rid of some cards. Yeah, I want to get rid of some cards. I want to upgrade some spells. I do want the money. I do want the interesting cavern, but I think this is the way to go. Alright, Train Steward, out of here. And... I kind of want to get rid of a drag, but I feel like Shade Splitter is a better card to get rid of. Not because it's not useful, but because I kind of want to have fewer of them. Kind of pare my deck down to more consistently draw a lot of the more distinctly useful cards. Alright, Emberstone, hell yes. Discount my Memento Mori. No. So, upgrade a spell with plus 20 magic power and consume. Consume makes it so that when you play that spell goes away. Which, not worth it when my only spell is dealing like hundreds of damage. Like a flat plus 20 to that hundreds of damage is not worth not being able to play it multiple times. Freeze Stone can be pretty spicy, but so Freeze Stone, so the card gains frozen when you draw it, and if it's frozen, you don't discard it at the end of your turn, but that frozen effect goes away the first time you play it. Or, no, because then it gains it back when you draw it back, but not impressed. Stackstone, nah. Power Stone, again, not really worth it. I think I'll be better off just making Memento Mori cost 1. Just 1 damage, deal upwards of hundreds of damage to the front enemy unit. And then purge a card. What do I actually want to purge here? I kind of want to purge the molded that isn't upgraded to cost 0. Nah, get rid of the Shade Splitter. So, because my champion is like constantly bringing stuff back over and over and over, he's also bringing back any morsels that get eaten. So, after the first couple of turns, I don't really need many ways of generating morsels, because I'm just going to be getting morsels constantly anyways. Fel and her allies will add Scourge decks. There are Scourge cards. So Scourges are cards that you have to play that turn, otherwise they hurt your pyre directly, which is bad. Like that one. Let's see. Let's put the Rector here, along with the Baron and the Explosive. Yeah, that'll clear them all out. So I'm taking 5 here, but could be worse. So up here we'll put the Morsel Master, so that way when we draw the Gorge Boy, he'll be put up there as well. Ouch. Let's see. Put Bounty Stalker here. He's not gonna die this turn. Ooh, but he could. He could die this turn. Ooh, that's really tempting. I don't think that's actually particularly worth. Well, because, yeah, then I can immediately replay him. I won't be able to play anything. I won't be able to play out the Gorger, which is kind of what I wanted to do this turn, but... yeah, so cannibalize, and then we'll reform him, and then we'll play him out again, and then at the end of this turn he's gonna die, which is great. Entombed Explosive, we'll play you here just to give you something to do. Getting rid of this Alabaster Guardian can be handy. Alright, so I've already gotten a bunch of units to die, so Fatal Melting has gotten pretty good right away. Wicked Blaze, let's bring back Bounty Stalker. Ka-chow. I'm a fool. I didn't get rid of the Purge card. Dang it. Alright, let's just put you up there so you look like you're doing something. And yeah, I don't think I really want to play those morsel cards this turn. Ooh, okay, spicy. So, play out this morsel. And then you can play Sacred Wicks to get back these morsels. And then Feast. Kill all those morsels off immediately. And then Fatal Melting will deal 57 damage. So that'll make sure those guys are dead. Let's see. Put some more morsels out. Put you in the back so that way this guy that's actually sticking around doesn't get to eat the morsels. Last time I screwed up. I shouldn't have put this guy out front. Because then he ate the morsels and he only exists to die. So any amount of... if he gets stronger, that's bad for me. Because I want him to die. Alright, so he's gonna burn out, which is fine. And then all those morsels get eaten. Bounty Hunter just deals an absolutely ludicrous amount of damage, and then dies, which is perfect. Ooh, we got another feast? Alright. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna use this card, so that way I don't take a bunch of damage for no reason. Alright. More morsels, summon all the morsels, eat all the morsels. Summon a bunch more morsels. That word is starting to lose all meaning to me. And then Fatal Melting. Just blow them up. I love repetitive murder! Alright, here we go. Finally got the Gorger out. Alright, Memento Mori. It's gonna deal 350 damage. Which seems okay. But Fatal Melting is actually better because it kills all 3 units instead of just overkilling the front unit by a million. Alright, bring Bounty Stalker back. Toss him out front. Hopefully I'll be able to kill him again before it's time for the boss. Oh, boy howdy. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage this turn. Let's cannibalize the dude. Play out all these little dudes. Or at least some of those little dudes, I suppose. Play out that dude, give him to that dude, play out that dude, he'll blow up, kill that dude. Gonna take 10 from not having enough Ember to cast 3 2-Ember cards. Ouch. Alright, boss time. Little awkward, because I was kinda hoping that this guy would have died already. Let's just give this guy a bunch of dudes to eat, I guess. Let's give him a real strong dude to eat. Alright. So, this fight on the bottom floor is not going to go in our hero's favor, but I'm gonna get some good hits in. But then, I'm going to get Wicked Blaze out, bring Bounty Stalker back. I can play out Bounty Stalker, cannibalize Bounty Stalker, bring Bounty Stalker back. He's not actually gonna get killed by that, I don't think. I think we're gonna kill him. I think we're gonna kill the boss too quickly. Yeah, no, I think it's actually better to just fill that room with little dudes. And then Falcon Punch the boss! Aww. Almost killed it. Oh, the Muncher dude had a ton of stacks of lifelink. That's why. Alright, well, lost a lot of points from taking that damage, but... Whoops. Deal 30 X damage to the front enemy unit. I'm not really in on X spells right now. I think drawing extra cards is where I want to go with this. Yeah. So something that I'm starting to realize, I need to start putting my champion on the top floor. Rather than what I've been doing, where I just kind of put them wherever. Ooh. Hellvent. Ooh. Tough choice, tough choice. Because Hellvent could let me get another Wicked Blaze, or another Memento Mori. I don't think another Memento Mori is actually necessary. Another Wicked Blaze could be good. Tough choices. I think the artifact has the higher potential upside. Gorge abilities grant trigger an additional time. Or units cost 2 less? Units cost 2 less might actually be the way to go. Because that way, I never run into a situation... Well, unit costs only really come up right at the start. Gorge abilities triggering an additional time could make the Overgorger just an absolute powerhouse. How many units do I have? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 units that actually cost Ember. Yeah, let's go with Fossilized Fangs. And we'll upgrade our champion. Yeah, just keep the dudes coming. Frenzy Stone. Ooh, Frenzy Stone. Perhaps Frenzy Stone on the guy that does several hundred damage? That seems okay. Upgrade a unit with an additional 10 damage. Actually, let's give the Overgorger some extra damage shields. I kind of like that. Yeah. And then Strength Stone. I don't know. Engineered Entombed Explosive. There we go. Sure. Reroll. Large Stone. Ooh. I don't think the Large Stone is worth it on any of my units. Like, capacity is at such a premium that having a unit take up extra capacity is so much bigger of a problem. It's a much bigger downside than the additional attack and life, I think. Let's see. Who do we want to give damage shield? Who do we want to not die? I think it's basically just Overgorger. Yeah. Heartstone, we'll give to Wickless Baron, because we don't want him to die either. Alrighty. Next fight, next fight. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. I don't think that is going to be an issue. I think I should be able to handle this. doot. We'll put Morsel Master up here. We'll put Bounty Stalker down here. And then we'll put our champion up here so he can start doing his thing. The downside to having our champion up here is things resolve from the top down. So his resolve is occurring before combat happens on the first 2 floors. Or it's resolving before combat happens on the bottom 2 floors. Which is awkward, but not... it's not the worst. Alright, that's good. That's what we want. We want these 2 things to die. That's good. Unfortunately, we do want... Yeah, I gotta bring out some morsels, because I need him to not die before killing these 2 guys off. So, I think we can do this? Yeah, perfect. And then you can have some morsels, I guess. Oh, and then I can bring some of the morsels back? Yeah. Yeah! Four available. Awkward. Because I kind of want to sacrifice this guy so that he gets stronger. But I think having him just definitively kill these 2 units is more valuable than that. Or is it? Tough strategic choices being made here. Alright, let's get you guys out, just for funsies. If I sacrifice this guy, I have a... Oh god. 5 choose 2. I don't remember that formula. I'm gonna do it. Big money! Yeah, big money! Because now he's going to kill these 2 units, and he's going to die again. Awesome. And we'll do Fatal Melting and punch him. Oh god, my hand. Oh god, I've got so many cards. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's bring Bounty Stalker back with Molded and play him out, and then sacrifice him, and then bring him back again. Oh my god, he's dealing 358 damage. Such a powerful lad. Okay, so let's give you some boys to eat. Toss you up here so you can die. I'm running out of things to do with all my lads. Oh, Overgorger finally shows back up. Alright, so we can feast. And then bring out some more morsels. I think I need to get rid of all of the like, all but one packed morsel, because I'm bringing back too many morsels is the problem. Like, because I'm bringing back 3 units, and because I'm generating so many morsels, the likelihood of the units that I'm bringing back being morsels is just way too high. Okay. Let's see. Let's bring back this guy, because he's big and strong. And I don't really need to play out Explodemon. Alright, Brief Respite. Toss those guys out. Cannibalize. And then bring him back. So he's got Burnout 4, so he should be able to handle the boss, no problem. Alright, there we go. Yep. So he's gonna die, but first I need to make sure that friend Overgorger here is overgorging as much as he possibly can. Alright, let's just play you guys out, so you get out of my hand. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can play one more. Oh, no I can't. Never mind. Feast. And then we'll play these guys back out. Oh my god, I'm dealing half of the boss's damage just from this big-ass punch. Big morsel. There we go. Kachoo! This assassin is nuts! Oh my god! Getting him early on has just, like, snowballed to ridiculous. Ooh. Remove all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. That seems pretty good. Okay, so Seraph is the Spell Eater. Yeah, I don't think any of these are anything I need. Another Feast could be fine, but I think I'd rather just kind of cut my deck down to the bare essentials. Ooh. -1 capacity on this floor, but extra Ember per turn for the rest of the battle. I kind of like that. Do I like it enough? Maybe. Because I can just put that on the floor where my champion is. Just put him on the top floor where it doesn't... like, I'm not really putting a bunch of important stuff. Yeah, sure. Alright. I do want to get rid of cards, is the thing. I would very much like to get rid of cards. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the Unstable Vortex. I gotta get rid of some cards. because Shade Splitter is usually not a card that I actually want to cast past the first couple of turns. And even then, because it costs Ember, it's still pretty low value. And same problem with Packed Morsels, so get rid of those. Pyro Remains, yep. And Merchant of Trinkets. Waxer units gain Endless. I don't think that's something I want. Yeah, I don't really want to be drawing units repeatedly. I kind of want to be... Oh wait, Oh, Bounty Stalker is wickless. These guys are Shroud, this guy's wickless. So the only units that would actually gain that effect would be these guys, and I don't even like those guys particularly much. Units gain an extra upgrade slot. That could be good. What unit upgrades do we have available to actually shove into that? Speedstone. Ooh. I would like to give my Bounty Stalker quick. Let's see. What can I give Heartstone to? I can give Heartstone to Morsel Master, and then give Wickless Baron Damage Shield. Got 500 gold left. Okay, so I can buy that, reroll, deal 2 damage to the rear enemy unit when a morsel is eaten. I'm not actually... I like it, but I don't think it's what I need. Let's do a reroll over here. I think I actually do want to give Bounty Stalker Endless. Because it's gotten to the point where I don't really want him to die a lot, because he's just so obscenely powerful that he can just obliterate most things that come in. Yeah. What do I want to give Damage Shield? I guess I can give you Damage Shield. Battlestone, fucking... Sure. Alright, and then I can't afford any of these, and that's fine. So, on to the last boss. Testing, 1, 2. Alright, first spell card played each turn gets consumed. So, that shouldn't be too awfully awkward, as long as I'm able to utilize, buddy, what's his name? The Bounty Stalker. Alright, so you're going up there. You're going down there. I guess you can also go down there? Yeah, okay, cool. So now this guy's gonna die, but also we're gonna kill all of the units, which is good. Alright, well, I do want to get rid of these vengeful shards. Alright, so he's gonna die, but that's actually good, actually. So toss those Morsel Master, just set up for a little later. And also Morsel Master can 1v1 this guy. Oh, he can't 2v1 though. Alright. Engine upgrade up here. We'll put Bounty Stalker down here. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll do to you what you were gonna do to me, which is explode my front unit. Alright. We'll toss you out. Can't afford Overgorger, which is awkward, but Fatal Melting. We'll get rid of those guys. And I don't have any units to reform. Let's make some morsels. These two are gonna trade, which is fine. This guy's gonna die, which is a little less fine, so we'll put a meat shield in front of him. And then he's still gonna die, but I think that's okay. Oh wait, I can Fatal Melting. Yeah. Alright, so now he's gonna kill those two, which is great. I'll toss you up there. Do I have anything really cool to bring back? I guess I could bring back the Explodey dude. Oh, I can put the Explodey dude up here, so that way I'll deal some damage to the boss. Yeah. Okay. Dumpster Vengeful Shard. Just toss some dregs out front. What did I bring back? I'd be bringing back some morsels. That's fine. I'll use that on the morsels. And then I can melting. I can't quite kill this guy with Memento Mori, which would be nice, because then Bounty Stalker would get an extra hit in on the boss. Just bring back this very powerful morsel, I suppose. And I think I'm out of units to bring back, so I'll just punch for fun. Gotta cast that. Ooh, okay. We'll bring out Overgorger. We'll bring out the Baron. And then... bring out the Explodey Boy. Toss that Dreg up there just so he's out of the way. And there's no good reason for me to use any of those spells. You know what? Yeah, okay. So we'll cannibalize the bomb, which gives us some more morsels. And then we'll play out the morsels. And then we'll feast. And then we'll play out more morsels. And then I guess we can play out some morsels up here too, I guess. Big punch, the man in front. Alright, final wave. This is where these meat shields are really going to come in handy. Let's see. So... Memento Mori to kill the first one, and then Fatal Melting to kill the second, and then just play out these guys just because they have the damage shields. And then I already win, so anything else that I do is just for funsies. Oh, let's bring back the bomb. Because he's the bomb. Bam. Alright. Bring some dudes back, he eats some dudes, and then my assassin just fucking obliterates this boss. Oh my god, 363 damage twice in a turn. Oh, that feels good. And we did it! We beat the game! Hooray! What was my score? Aw, below 40,000? Damn, I'm slipping. But I mastered a bunch of cards. Hell yeah! Legion of Wax. Extinguished, summon 2 Twin of Wax. Enhance them with all enhancements and card upgrades on this unit. Huh. Oh, and then when the Twins of Wax die, they summon Motes of Wax, which also get the enhancements and upgrades. That's a weird card. Kill a random friendly unit. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Huh. Mortal Entrapment. Deal 25 damage and apply Daze 2 to an already damaged unit. Huh. Gain 5 Ember when a Tomb unit dies. That's pretty good. Deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Add a stronger version of this card to your discard. Huh. Weird. Apply damage shield 2 to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. Oh, that's pretty good. Hell yeah. And you can see Lawyer Dog is much higher Covenant rank than me. Because he hasn't been playing on easy baby mode, Covenant 1. But I do have a higher win streak. Or at least I have a high win streak. Alright. Well, that was a lot of fun. Bam. Monster Train is a very fun game. It highly recommended. And I finished before midnight. Hey. I did good with not farking up my time schedule too bad today. But yeah. That was a fun stream. Made some good progress in Deadly Premonition, met a lot of characters, did some side quests, got some guns. And today is Thursday, am I right? Yeah, it's Out of Touch Thursday. Yeah. So I don't know if I'm gonna stream on Saturday. Saturday streams tend to be pretty up in the air. If I do stream on Saturday, it could be something. I don't know. I'm not gonna say what Saturday stream is gonna be. But streams for next week. There are a couple of other more session-oriented games that I'd like to get some play in of. Like I would like to get around to Tales of Maj'Al. I would still like to try and organize some Payday 2 shenanigans. It's just been tough because I've been waking up past the time that I would actually like to start streaming, so trying to get that kind of thing organized like right before it's supposed to happen is tough. Gonna keep playing Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition is probably going to be the main long-running game for a bit. I don't think it's going to take super long to finish, but it's definitely going to take a fair bit longer to finish than I had estimated, granted that I actually do side quests and stuff. But I think a lot of the side quests have some really good storytelling and content. I think they're fun. Oh yeah, and I need to get back to Tetris 99 at some point. I haven't really been playing much of my Switch recently. I mean, over the last couple of days, it's basically just been Monster Train for the majority of my waking hours. But yeah, hope you guys had a good time watching. Thanks for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that that usual good stuff. Oh yeah, I got a follower today. Thanks again to It's the Sandwich. I figured they're probably already headed out by now, but hey, appreciated regardless. And hopefully I will see you guys either Saturday or Monday. More definitively Monday. Saturday's a maybe. Yeah, catch you later.